Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon or happy time zone, wherever you're at. We're happy to have you here at the factory. Good to be back. We're running a little bit behind this morning, but what else is new? We're just going to play catch up. It's our modus operandi. Um, Newland 2295 followed. Thank you so much for the follow, Newland. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I'm Balak. We're here at the factory. We're a family-friendly Christian stream, game streaming. We do a little bit of variety. We're pretty hooked in Windrose right now for the time being. And IB Fatbeard clocking in. Good to have you back, sir. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for popping in. I'm going to get right into it. We're going to start the stream the way we always do with a short daily devotional from Jesus Always by Sarah Young. This is a little daily devotional book that was gifted to the wife and I many years ago. So for today, May 7th, it is an analysis, kind of an application into your life from some verses taken from John, Ephesians, Romans, and Psalms. You are a child of God. Someday you will see me as I am. You will be face to face with me in glory. Until then, I am training you to be made new in the attitude of your mind, to put on the new self. Although your new self is being conformed to my image, this process doesn't erase the essence of who you are. Instead, the more you become like me, the more you develop into the unique person I designed you to be. You have been a member of my royal family since you first trusted me as Savior. Thus, you're a fellow heir with me, sharing my inheritance. However, you must share my suffering if you are to share my glory. When you encounter hard times, search for me in the midst of your struggles. Ask me to help you suffer well, in a manner worthy of the King's household. Everything you endure can help you become more like me. Remember the ultimate goal. You will see my face in righteousness and be satisfied. And this is from 1 John 3:2 that reads, Beloved, now we are children of God, and it has not yet been revealed what we shall be, but we know that when he is revealed, we shall be like him, for we shall see him as he is. And Ephesians 4:22 reads, You were taught, with regard to your former way of life, to put off your old self, which is being corrupted by its deceitful desires, to be made new in the attitude of your minds, and to put on the new self, created to be like God in the true righteousness and holiness. And in Romans 8:17 reads, If we are his children, then we are his heirs also, heirs of God and fellow heirs with Christ, sharing his inheritance with him. Only we must share his suffering if we are to share his glory. And finally, Psalm 17:15 is, As for me, I will see your face in righteousness. I shall be satisfied when I awake in your likeness. And that's just an outstanding way to start the day. Highly recommend it. Jesus Always by Sarah Young. I'm sure it's still out there available. But yeah, so here at the factory, we've been in Windrose. Let me jump right over into the stream, give everybody a little bit better view. And most recently, we're questing our way towards the final boss here in early access. There's going to be at least 4 biomes in the game, but so far in the early access, they have 3 included currently. There's the coastal jungle, and we had to find and defeat Captain Richards. And then the foothills, we had to find and defeat Israel Hands. Blackbeard is kind of the main big villain in the background, and Hands was one of his lieutenants. And then we are now in the Cursed Swamps, and we do not know who the boss is. And we're a little behind a lot of other folks playing the game. It's been out for almost a month now, I guess three and a half weeks. And we're actually playing 2 playthroughs. I'm playing here on stream with you guys, and I'm playing a separate character, a separate playthrough with my wife off stream. And I do get the 2 confused a little bit sometimes, so bear with me if that pops up. But here at the factory playthrough, most recently, we've done a little work here on the mission, our New Hope mission, I like to call it. This is our home base built in kind of an atoll type of an island in the foothills biome. These little gray lines around the border are cliff mountain sheer cliffs, so it's kind of a natural protected area, and then within the confines of the atoll is this sort of island with a natural harbor kind of cut into it. And so that's where the mission is. We've got our sanctuary here. We'll be getting into that throughout the stream as we craft and upgrade our gear. And then we've got the harbor over here, the docks. We've got several ship slips that you can kind of see there. And then there's a dry dock and some little B&Bs for weary travelers coming through. Our main wharf facility, and back in the back there's a fishing hole. If anyone hasn't seen this recently and wants kind of more of a tour, just let me know in chat. Happy to do that. And then there's a little hot tub, kind of a Roman pool back there as well. But most recently, and this is the dock extension that we had to put out, we've got 3 ships in the game they've released so far. We've got our Ketch, which is the Jolly Otter, and then we upgraded to the Brigantine, 2 masts, more guns, and it is the Flying Otter. And it's a funny story about the Otter. Ask in chat if you hadn't heard that, and I'd be happy to share. But then this is the most recent ship here, the Frigate, and it's 3 masts with 36 guns. That's 2 16-gun broadsides as well as 2 bow cannons there. Does that add up? I think that's right. But most recently, we have added, hey, Bold Spear, good morning. Happy to have you in, sir. If you guys don't know Third Bold Spear, he's another Christian, family-friendly streamer. It's always a good time in his chat and a great community, so go check him out, drop him a follow. Oh, you want to know the story of the otter? All right. Well, I live in Florida right near the beach, and that's because I've got salt water in my veins. I've always loved the ocean and the water, and it kind of all stemmed from my childhood when I actually used to be a commercial diver in my 20s, and that was from a childhood dream. My dad had me scuba diving at the age of 7. He was a recreational scuba diver, and for that matter, he still is in his 60s. But anyway, so he had me diving at the age of 7. I immediately loved it. I took to it, and I knew then that when I grow up, I want to be a deep sea diver. And so I did. It was a real blessing. A lot of people I've learned throughout life never really know. They have a hard time ever figuring out what their real dream is, what they really want to be, when they grow up at any age. And I was fortunate to know what I wanted to do and was able to achieve that. So I became a commercial diver. But back in dive school, I started diving when I was 7, but then I got certified for scuba diving. I got certified at the age of 12, and at the time that was the youngest that you could get certified. So it was right around my birthday, and the scuba diving certifications, the classes, they consist of some book work, some class work, as well as some in-water training and exercises. And then at the end, you have a checkout dive, is what they call it, where you go and do an open water dive and demonstrate all of your skills that you've learned. Well, I had been diving for 5 years at that point, avidly with my father. And so I was a bit ahead of the curve. And there were a lot of, mostly adults in the class. And the dive instructor, Tom Sorrells, out of West Texas, Odessa, Texas. I was born and raised out in the desert. I was a fish out of water. But he came up with a nickname for me because anytime we had in-water exercises, all I wanted to do was kind of just play around in the water. And I reminded him of an otter. And so that's how he referred to me for the duration of the course was, he didn't call me by my name, he called me Otter. And so it kind of stuck. It's a great persona for me. And so that's where the otter comes from, is kind of my playful nature and my love of the water that has always been with me my whole life. In fact, on my C card, they call it my scuba certification card, and you don't have to be certified to scuba dive. You do need to know what you're doing. It can be dangerous, obviously, but if you ever want to do any kind of professional dive through a business, if you ever want to go somewhere and do like a charter dive, then they require that you be certified, and they need to see that see that C card. And so on my C card, it has my first name, Otter, and my last name. So it's even listed there on my C card. So that's where that came from. And this is our Canon placement here. I'm having a brain fart right now. What do you call a group of cannons like this? A cannon wall. It starts with an F. Anyway, this is our defensive installation here that we've added recently. Our cannon emplacement. What is it called? Well, got a little bit of coverage for those stormy nights defending the mission. And again, this is the one way in, one way out here to the atoll. And so if you come with ill intent to New Hope mission, you will have to make your way past our cannon line. That'll come to me in a bit, whatever it's called. And then you can see in the distance here our latest installation. I have a real hard time not playing at all when I'm not on stream, so I do a little bit. I don't do any kind of progression or any questing without you guys, but I do a little bit of building. Hey Carolyn, good morning. Happy to have you here. Yeah, it's a neat story. Well, spear. It's good. I did embrace it, and well, it looks wee from here, doesn't it? Just a wee little lighthouse, but we're about to just take a jaunt over there and check it out. It's something else. It's definitely the biggest I've built, and you can't really. I don't know how you'd build much higher at this diameter in the game with the structural and enshrouded. Carolyn, by the way, if you guys don't know Carolyn, it's a great cozy stream that she has over on Twitch. Drop her a follow and go check her out. She plays a lot of Enshrouded. I believe she plays a few other games, but maybe some Voyagers of Nera and whatnot. But yeah, she does a whole lot of building as well. And in Enshrouded, for those of you that don't know, there's no sort of structural integrity in the mechanics of the building, so you can just place a platform floating in the air and whatnot. But in this game, there are some constraints. So I'm going to take us over there and have a look at that. Show off the new, and it's a lighthouse slash watchtower, early warning tower, positioned strategically here at the entrance of the atoll. And Fatbeard, why? Oh, you did take over the small island where you find Blackbeard's map. Yes, yes. Oh, she's a delight. There's pressure or not, I can't imagine she'd cave to it. Just a great personality and a fun stream. Also, Fatbeard's in the chat this morning, gracing us with his presence. I think we all know IB Fatbeard. If you don't, definitely check out IB Fatbeard's channel as well. Another Christian, family-friendly streamer. He plays a lot of Sea of Thieves. Kind of was his background, but he's been deep into these Windrose woods as of late as well. But yeah, for Fatbeard, I'll show you real quick. You know the X marks the spot locations. They give you a little bit of a hint as to exactly where it's at with the skeleton that's sitting there. Yeah. Today, actually, Carolyn, we are going to be doing some details on the lighthouse itself. I want to add some detail work around the outside and some windows. I think we need to do a little bit more lighting. Unlike a traditional lighthouse, that one doesn't have a spiral staircase all the way up. It gets pretty dizzying going up that far in a spiral staircase, and I don't know how much fun that is to watch and everything. I'm just gonna go ahead and go in the entrance here, but so Fatbeard, the little skeleton that kind of marks that location, you can't destroy those. You can't move them or break them, or even after placing your fire down, like in Enshrouded, you can disassemble in-game elements that were already there. You can't do anything like that to that skeleton. and that guy was plumb right in the middle of where this little fountain plaza is, right here in the middle of our mission. And not only was he right here in the middle, but I had to level this island. I cleared all the trees out and I had to level it down like 3 feet. It was about up to my waist height, where I'm standing right now, where the highest point of the island was here in the middle. And wouldn't you know it, that's where that skeleton was sitting. And so after leveling it all out, and which by the way, I started on one side and I'd already kind of gotten a lot of this done when I ran into the skeleton because I hadn't found him yet. So anyway, he needed to be hidden. And we were talking about some ideas and hashing things out, and we decided to use these planters. They wouldn't be too out of place. The problem was he wasn't in a position where I could like hide him in a column or something like that. And like I said, he was very high up. So I don't know if you noticed him as we were walking past, but he is right here in one of these plants. There he is. You can barely see his little foot sticking out there. But yeah, so X marks the spot. And then right behind this planter, you can just see the corner of the chest, the buried chest that was there. If we remove that planter, you can actually still open that chest. So yeah, that was an interesting challenge to try to get that done. Want to stay caught up with chat here. My fat beard is doing good. Oh, breakfast burritos. Is it going to be a Mexican burrito or a Tex-Mex burrito, fat beard? Inquiring minds want to know. Yes, the details. It's weird. Like the first 80% of a build, gives you all your form and everything, but it's that last 10 to 20%, the details that really make things pop. Like right now, I just noticed at the edge of this hand railing up here, we need a corner post, don't we? So yeah, there's always more details to add. It's been great. Yeah, I hope so. I do hope so. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh, and also, Fat Beard, I think this is new from when you may have seen last. We have, little fountains and little planter gardens around the premises here, especially here at the main entrance. This is kind of our stock room right here in just letting the riffraff in here. Right here is kind of the main ascension to the security perimeter walkway around the edge, and we have these nice little planters on either side as you go up. Well, this one holds a little secret. Every good pirate base, even though we're privateers, swashbucklers here at the factory, but every good base needs a little secret stash. So you can just see it back there. If you hop behind here, there's a little hidden door, and here you are. You've got your secret stash for any valuables you don't want found, all your treasure maps and lore works and all of the good stuff. So unfortunately, I couldn't move the skeleton. I couldn't move the body in there, so he is where he is. I'm going to actually, well, never mind. I was going to say I'm going to lay down real quick so we can turn it to day for showing you all this, but it is a lighthouse, so it's actually pretty neat at night. Look at that. You can see that from so far off. This is the new signal fire that they added to the game. In the demo, which they released a demo for a while before it came out in early access, and one thing was lots of creators made lighthouses. Of course, it's natural in this type of a game, but once you got, maybe from here to this little tower right there, maybe even closer, whatever type of fire you decided to use to light that up at the top kind of unrendered, or the light cast of it did anyway. And so they added these new signal fires, and they can be seen from quite a distance away. So that's turned out to be a blessing. Very cool. Hey, everybody's on the down low here. We keep it hush hush. You saw nothing. I know my secrets are safe with you guys. But thank y'all for joining. Hope everybody's having a good start to the week. I was out on an appointment yesterday, and oh man, I came back beaten up after that, and I was very, as my dad would used to say, I was stove up, and I'm feeling a lot better this morning. Uh, a few a few short trips on the inversion table, and some good rest, some good eating from the lovely bride, and I'm not 100%, but man, I'm much better. My neck and back were really hurting yesterday, so I'm very blessed, feeling happy, feeling good, and glad to have you all here. You come in 20 gold coins. Well, come on over. I'll stick a few in the stash for you, Fat Beard. Thank you, Spear. Oh, I know. I don't know what we're. Oh, yes, yes. I know the stretchy. I couldn't do any stretches yesterday though. I'll have to get some in today for sure. When we take a break after a while. But yeah. So this is kind of my new take on the lighthouse. I love these walls. They're 1.5 walls tall, and they already have the stone and the beam work put into them. But you can. I don't believe we have any. Oh, I've got 3 wood on me. You can still add. One of the best ways I like for adding details is taking these large timber beams. There's various types, like the diagonal ones here. And oh, I need to. Every time you start a new game, it resets your rotation to 30 degrees, and it gets rid of your 15-degree rotation. But you can do things like I'm thinking we'll do something like this, kind of going around. Oh, I'm out of resources, but we can go from that and then change angles as well and get some of those in there, and maybe like every other or every third one of these sections we'll do some of that. And I'm probably going to add some type of a little bump out along the way up there somewhere, like a like, picture up in the middle there. Like do something like that and that with a window in the front here, just kind of a spot to step out from the interior of the lighthouse. There's a couple of good spots you'll see here in a second that I think we could do that. So, but moving in here, and this was not easy to get these roofs and beams the way they are, but I wanted a bit of a grand entrance other than just a door. So we inset the door, and the bonfire is actually probably going to come out here. It was just, I set it there for building the lighthouse. And so this is the size of the interior. It's so much bigger than, I've built a couple of lighthouses in this game before between the demo and the playthrough I'm doing with my wife, and this one's so much larger. But this is it. And we will venture upwards. This is one of those locations that I'm thinking we can have a bit of a little bump out on the landing there. So instead of all the spirals, we've got a combination of these flights of stairs that are much less dizzying to go up, and then we do have a few of the kind of grand spirals as well. This would be another prime location for maybe even a couple of bump outs, like one there and one over yonder. And working our way on up. I really like the way the top came out. This could be another right there. So we've got the bottom floor, this, floor right down there. And then up at the top, of course, we have another floor. But we have this big open hole here. And if you look up, that's actually covered. So from any kind of rain or anything, we also have the roof up top, the partial roof. So between that and that, it's still, a sealed interior from weather. But this is how the top of this thing came out. Let me get the camera moved up a little bit here. That doesn't help much, does it? And this is that new signal fire that they've added. And you can see it from way out at sea. You can see that thing. So it really works as a functional lighthouse. And that's it. Gives you a nice, great overview of the. Fabir, do you know? Oh, gonna lurk. Thank you for the lurk, sir. Always appreciated. Anyone in chat knows I cannot think of the word right now for an emplacement of cannons like that. That it's called a man. I just cannot think of it, but oh well. Thank you, Spear. I appreciate it, man. It is it's so much fun. Yes, the game it really does have so much to it. And there's still a couple of building sets that I don't have yet. I know they exist because I found them in the playthrough with my wife, but I haven't found them yet. And one of them is pretty crucial. It replaces, well, it could replace. It adds to your lighting options. These lights right here. I have the original wood torch, which is all over the place in this build, as well as a few of these basic floor torches here. Those are always easy to put down, especially because these torches, you don't have to have a bonfire. They don't have to be within the range of a bonfire to be able to place those. All the other lighting has to be within a bonfire. So if you're building a big build out and you're trying to do, work on the outskirts of your current bonfire range, you don't have to constantly be moving that to just get a little light for while you're building. But anyway, these lights here, they have the standard wall torch, but then they also have these clay lamps that you get pretty early on, and then there's these iron lamps. But you'll notice none of these are a wall torch, except, I mean, there is the clay wall torch, but it's pretty primitive looking as well. It's not much more advanced than this one. They have a whole nother set of iron torches and lights that are just really neat, look really great, and they're one of them. There's actually two different styles of an iron wall torch. So we really want to get those and replace all of the wooden wall torches that we've got throughout the build. So that is the new addition, the Lighthouse. And we're gonna do a little bit of questing, and I'll come back to doing some detail work on that dude. We have plenty of material, I think, but it's over in the mission, so we'll have to haul it over here and get a chest set up down below. And of course, we need to fill both of those, or at least the bottom floor. But I think probably this mid floor as well. Need to get some, some barrels and crates and all that kind of jazz, and we'll pop in those bump outs. But as you can see, Carolyn, it doesn't quite lend itself as well to a traditional like spiral of slit windows, but we are going to get plenty of windows in there. I think I'm going to do those little bump outs I'm talking about first, and then kind of see what it looks like from the outside, and go from there. If we think we want more than that, we can add as needed. But definitely down here we need, again, the bonfire is going to go move outside once we know we're done building inside of here. But in fact, I'm pretty positive that the range of this bonfire is going to easily cover the whole lighthouse if we just go ahead and set it out here on the beach. And we'll throw, I don't know how many, I only have a few sticks of wood in my pocket, but we'll throw some of these class 6, no we won't, I don't have enough. We'll throw some of these little wood logs around there, maybe a crate of rum for the boys, the poor soul tasked with manning the lighthouse. Oh, we need like a room in there, right? Because people man the lighthouse, like there's gonna be somebody not maybe living here, but certainly, spending the days and the nights here. Iron Pitcher, good morning. Thanks for popping in. It's a pleasure to see you. Yeah, glad to have you back in. Welcome back to the factory. I suppose it'd be a lot of beam replacement and wiggling about with smaller building pieces to make the small windows and gaps. Yeah, that is true. That's a consideration, since the walls that I used are these kind of oversized, special oversized walls. You can see the comparison between a regular wall. Oh, I was thinking they were 1.5. They're actually two high. So this tower is like eight stories high. Pretty decent. But this this window or wall that I have selected here, and its little small counterpart, from the outside, these match pretty well with with the rest of it. So you can do some, we can make some things work with these, that kind of stuff right there, and that overall it goes with the aesthetic. Now from the inside it doesn't. Oops, I keep hitting the camera button instead of building. On the inside they're planked like that, but I don't think it'll look bad if these planks are surrounding a window that's inset here, from the inside. And of course the inside's important, but I think the outside's a little more important on how it looks. So we do have our options a little bit open for getting those little windows set in. But after we do the bump outs and do that decorative beam work that I was talking about around here, I think it's gonna do a lot for it, and we may be happy with it as it sits. But yeah, that's what we'll be revisiting that. I think the Canon. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to look that up. I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna have to just check that out real quick and ask the infinite wisdom of Google. What do you call a wall of cannons? It starts with an F, and I'm just drawing such a blank here. Oh, it doesn't start with an F. It's a rampart. That's what I was trying to think of. Or a battery. Yeah, okay. Outstanding. That was just driving me batty. So the ramparts is the word I was looking for. I think we're pretty happy with all the detailing and everything on the ramparts. I thought about making it taller, but honestly I didn't. I mean, first of all, it's so protected and everything. I don't know how attacked it's going to get. And we could even put some cannons in the watchtower as well, but ships will have to really focus in to come in here, and mostly I didn't want to block this view of the mission, which we're out here looking at the lighthouse because it's nighttime, and that's not giving us a very good view of the New Hope mission here. But I think it struck just the right balance. It's high enough above the water and everything that you would get clean shots, and you wouldn't be able to have small boats sneak in on you or anything, but still doesn't block the view. So we're happy with it. But quest wise first, and also maybe some upgrading. I think we need to do a little questing before we upgrade, but yeah, definitely doable. Definitely doable. We're gonna check the upgrades real quick. We'll hop in here to check with the tailor and the blacksmith, or the smithing station, and see if there's any upgrades we can just easily whip out. And then we're gonna go on this adventure after Forgotten Relics. We this artifact, for anyone who's not aware, this is a mysterious artifact that we had in our possession at the very beginning of the game, or one just like this, and we were attacked by a pirate, Captain Richards, Thomas Richards. He attacked our ship. They boarded us, killed all of our men. Only a handful made it out, who we now rescued, and they are our current crew. But this artifact, we had it on our person when the Thomas Richards guy shot us in the back through the heart, and we fell down dead on the deck with our arm outstretched next to this artifact, and it imbued us with some grim smoke looking kind of something. And then all of a sudden we woke up on a beach and we're not dead. And so the story has told us that this artifact is basically what did that, what has kept us alive. But by coming in contact with it, it is slowly turning us into one of the undead that you come across in the game. And so to avoid becoming undead, we're on an overriding main quest line to get this artifact back and see how it works and see if it can cure us or whatnot. So we're getting a little bit of help from our doctor friend. When we defeated Israel Hands, we rescued a cartographer named John, and he is somewhat knowledgeable about the artifact. And it turns out it's tied to an ancient race of natives in the area here called the Sinkamati tribe. And this tribe has, legend has it that this tribe had one of these ovals and one of these artifacts. They call it Charon's ovals. And so we've followed a lot of ruins, we've read a lot of tablets, worked back and forth with John, and where we're at now is that John Doe clarified the meaning of some of the symbols. Now I can translate the text on the tablets on my own. Perhaps other writings in the swamps will point me to where to look for the priestess and the oval. And the overall mission, as you can read here, it turns out the artifact is one of Charon's ovals, relics of an ancient being who ferries souls to the realm of the dead. The traveler I rescued warned that this relic will soon turn me into one of the undead, and to avoid such a grim fate, I'll have to find the remaining ovals. So that's what we're looking at, and it is located in the swamps, which here on my map, those are this island, this one, and this is actually where we're going to be going next. And then this will be where the actual quest is. This will be our third swamp island. I actually kind of forgot where we were at when we ended stream last time. This ruins here in the middle, the tainted ruins of an ancient temple, is crawling with the bad guys from the swamp. They're called the plague enemies. They have different variations: a thrall, a hunter, a warrior, and a witch. But it is crawling with these guys, and with the help of our trusty sidekick Truffles the boar. Have you seen Truffles yet, Carolyn? So good. That wasn't Truffles. There he is. And he comes in and wallops enemies for you, and he don't let him hear us. He's not the best warrior, but he's a very good punching bag, and he takes a lot of attention off of you when you're getting swarmed like that. So, and you just every now and then he's got to take a nap, and then you just call him back when you're ready, and definite advantage. It really tips the scale. But as you could see there from the map, we died, as we have many times. This game will definitely loves to kill you. I'm just checking my little tables to see if I crafted anything and forgot about it. That is a thing. That's a common recurring theme here at the factory. And it looks like, okay, so whatever I've got is what I've got. Let's see what we can do with it. This is the weapon upgrade table, and we are out of mire metal ingots. So that's going to be all of those are tied up behind those. And just to clarify, we have 8 of these quagmire powders and 0 of the ancient scrap metal. Both of these are found in the swamp, so we'll get after getting some more of those. And the tailor is right downstairs here. Now, I will mention this for anyone that doesn't know. You can hire workers to come work at some of these crafting tables throughout your base. You find them at the various factions outposts as well as in Tortuga, and they give you different buffs. And this man right here is the MVP of the game. Getting materials to upgrade your armor and your weapons is, especially if you're not huge into building, that's the main grind of the game. And there's always, depending on where you're at in the game, there's something that you never have enough of. Usually it's those metal ingots. This fella, there's a 30% chance to recover resources spent on upgrading an item, which means I'll come in here and click upgrade. I'll do all the upgrading I can, and then go, man, I'm out of tarred fabric now. Well, you come back over to create, and this inventory may have some of the materials that you just had to spend to do those upgrades. So you can just, take those back out into your pocket, come back over and upgrade again. It's amazingly overpowered. It's such a great addition. There's 4 different workers. Hey, Jasper. There's 4 different workers and then you have these three merchants, these merchant tables. And if you've had enough smacking rocks and chopping wood and killing dodos and boars, you can come to these folks and
You've got coins.
spend some
I've got roots.
spend some silver and buy a lot of these things. So she's got
see
food,
delivered.
he's got animal parts, and this fellow's got the natural
Everything's for sale
resources,
somewhere.
the wood and stone and clay and all that jazz. So very cool. And did we look at? I don't think I actually focused on if we can upgrade or not. I was just talking about Jasper. He's so good. So many times it's been like, oh wait, look, he got us some stuff back. Let's go. So these are also behind Mire metal ingots. These we can upgrade. And it looks like we may have enough. Oh, that one. Okay, just the hat. Alright, so we now have a max level 15 hat. And then we need to get some Mire metal ingots. Which, conveniently enough, that's where we died. We're going to get a lot of that stuff right there where we died. So let's take a quick nap if I can remember where I live. They're always sitting here around the campfire just hanging out. We put these nice benches out for them. What is that on the ground? What is that? Why is there clay on the ground? Did someone break the roof? That's very strange. We'll take it. Anyway, yeah, they are using the snot out of these benches. I know they're just so comfy. But so these are the two like quest NPCs that everybody has in the game. This is the doctor from your ship at the beginning, and he survived, and you went and rescued him. And then that's John, the cartographer that we found chained to the wall, being he was the lone survivor of many men chained to the wall by Israel hands, and he was doing these dark, macabre experiments on them, playing with the spirit realm and in his quest for power. So anyway, those are those two guys, and then there's 4 others, and so there's 6 NPCs at this mission right now, and there's 6 seats here. And I walked by here the other day, and everybody was sitting around this this bonfire just hanging out. It was like, yo, get to work. What are you doing? It was like the middle of the day. Just everybody taking a break, I guess. So this is our kitchen downstairs from our bedroom. We've begun to do a little decoration here in the bedroom, but definitely more to go. There are some a couple of specific pieces that I know we have in the game from, oh, is it day? It's daytime. From playing with my wife on the other save that I haven't got yet in this save. So we definitely want to get those. There's a really nice grandfather clock and a globe on a stand. Really cool looking globe on a stand. So we want to get after those. But first, we need to go have our revenge. So let's empty our pockets and make sure we've got enough health potions and ammo. And am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I usually do. We don't have any in here. Health potions, that is. Oh yes, I've loaded up the ship with health potions, extra elixirs that give you combat buffs. The bandages are good. They're like the first level of healing that you get in the game, but they have a separate cooldown from the, oh, I'm too far from my ship, I can't use that stuff. They have a separate cooldown from the health potions. Those instantly restore your health, but then it has a cooldown before you can take another. The bandages restore your health over time, but you can take one of those while the health potion is active, so it's important to have both, especially because there are some enemies in the game that their attacks cause bleeding, and it'll chunk your health down over time for a little bit. And those, if you chug a health potion, it'll restore your health, but you'll keep bleeding. But if you use a bandage, it'll instantly stop the bleeding. And usually you don't even have to use a health potion if you can get that bandy off quick enough. So those are crucial. Try to keep both. Oh, I need those. Those are my extras. Alright, I think we're about ready then. Food. You definitely get good food buffs in the game. Let me pop over here so I can see my alerts. Alright, got a verse of the day. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be known to God. And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Amen. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Iron Pitcher. That's the power of the word. It will find you right where you are, won't it? That's a fact. If you haven't yet before, try to pop in and catch the beginning of the stream here at the factory, even just for it. It only takes about maybe 3 minutes. I do a short reading from a daily devotional every stream, and it always seems to hit you in the right spot that day as well. So it's a really good way to start the day. All right, let's go see if we can not die. We can sail there, of course, but we did set up one of these fast travel points. It's these bells right here, and we can sail there, but we cannot sail there without getting in some fights. This is Blackbeard Waters. You can see at the bottom, you'll run into encounters level 6 to 10, and these are 11 to 15 level Blackbeard Waters, which we can win those fights, but they take a long time, and I just don't have the time for them right now. We are on a mission, so we still got one POI here yet to explore, and we need to have our vengeance and get all of that metal here so we can finish upgrading our weapons and whatnot for the final confrontation. So we're just going to fast travel through. Purple Ninja, everybody say hello to Purple. Good morning, sir. Good to have you. Good to see you. Welcome back to the factory, my friend. If you guys don't know Purple Ninja, he also is a Christian family-friendly, I think he's a variety streamer. Since we met, he's been playing Windrose, so definitely check him out and give him a follow. He's very good people. Get warped over here real quick. Good to have you guys in. Thanks for hanging out. You did miss the short little tour that we did a moment ago of the new Canon. Oh my gosh, I already forgot to check the placement of cannons. How did I do that? Oh, my brain makes me laugh so good. They going good, awesome. Glad to hear it, buddy. You have loaded up with appointments today, or is it kind of a light one for you? I know it's midweek. I don't know if you ever get any days off in the week, or if you always get your weekend. I'm guessing you probably always get your weekends off. That's how I always was for the last 15 years. But all right, so we're heading south by southeast. Oh, and also it's marked on the mini-map in big blood red, "This is where you died" icon. And the swamps are full of crocodiles, like that one. But they are very good for, you know what I'm going to do right now? I did this on my playthrough with the wife, and if I don't change that, I'm going to have trouble calling Truffle in the heat of battle. And he's so handy to have. But yeah, these crocodiles, they're not a whole lot of fun to fight, but they'll do that. They do have great skin. You can make some great hats and boots and all the goodies. This particular sword I'm using inflicts bleed damage. You can see it stacks up to 5 times, and then they'll just sit there and kind of bleed out and flop around. So we got crocodile tails, that's some good eating, and some crocodile hides. Never pass an opportunity to wrangle with some crocs. Yes, Ninja. Right where you come in to the cove, you know, in the one entrance, you're faced with this barrage of cannons. So expensive to build those things, man. There's like, I don't know how many for sure. There's like, I don't know, 25 or 30 of them or something like that. Fortification. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it back up. It should still be right here because my brain will hurt. I just looked this up a minute ago. Ramparts. My goodness, it's called a cannon rampart. You know, arm the ramparts. So yeah, today my brain cannot seem to hold on to the word rampart, and it's a great word. I like it. Oh my gosh, we have to eat. We have to eat, chat. We'll definitely die. And we should go ahead and take an elixir of cruelty that boosts our damage for 8% for 15 minutes. Hello, boys. I found out they look pretty undead, but they do bleed, which is great for us. Haha, gotta be quicker. Oh, like your buddy. He gets it. He understands the assignment. If you do manage to do a perfect block like that, you will make them, in this game they call it lose form or lose posture. And that will give you that opening to take your best shot. This sword here, I shied away from it at first. It seems so dark. It's called, and I'll show you here, the Soul Eater. And it uses its special ability like that to suck health out of everybody around you in that area, that circular area that it showed a moment ago, and it puts that health into your health bar, so you can use the special ability of the Soul Eater in lieu of a heal potion, which is pretty good. I like to try to take advantage of that when possible. Oh, sir, have you met my friend? There he is. He's great. You're gonna love him. But I do like fighting with the rapier better. That bleed damage is second to none. Oh, a light day. That took me that long to figure out what you were talking about. Also, did you see on Discord your purple ninja? Is it good? Is that good, or am I helping? Come on, Truffles. You're needed now more than ever. Actually, this particular POI is not that bad. It's only got, I think, 3 guys. Charge! Truffle's gonna take a nap here in a minute, but we'll let him rest and get him back into the game when we get over to our death bag. Hey, look, this is the metal we needed for those upgrades. Ancient debris, scrap metal. Yeah, I thought it would be funny. I didn't want to put the follow-up message until you saw that one and had a little chuckle. This is unfortunate, chat. Maybe I didn't plug it in last night, but I have to plug my mouse in. It's sitting here blinking red at me, and that feels bad. You don't have the same freedom of movement for all the wax on, wax off mouse action here. But anyway, so I have another message loaded up with my actual results. I've got 10 little mustachioed ninjas in various poses. I've just found some neat clip art, some license-free clip art from a site that I found that I like, and then I used just a basic image editor software to impose the hipster mustache on top of them at the right angles and tilts and everything. And there's at least a couple of them I think that you could have some fun with. You'll have to decide, you know, if this one's an LOL or a raid or a GG's or whatnot. But yeah, I think they're pretty good, and they should all be in the right size and format to be able to just drag them right over into your Twitch. So yeah, I did. I got up early this morning. Speedy Gonzalez for the 100 biddies. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I usually get up pretty early. Are these new guys? Yeah, this is the same place we just were at. Those guys were just around the perimeter. Um, yeah, so I was up at 3 o'clock my time. I think that's like 2 a.m. for you there. So usually I get up and I read, read a little bit of news, and I read a little bit of Word, and um, usually not in that order. um, but uh, but yeah, these hunters are very bad news. They will trouble. Get them, trouble. Those hunters are ranged attack enemies, and if you don't close the distance with them, they're like I like to call them the Legolas of spears. Oh no! Need to get a heal off. They're like the Legolas of spear throwers. Let's get this other thrall out of the mix first. This is where we died last, by the way. They just rapid fire these javelin spears at you. Like, where are they coming from? They'll throw 30 of them at you if you let them. They're never ending. Supply of spears. Truffle's taking a nap. We'll give him another holler in a bit. But they hurt. They hit hard. So if you can close the distance with them, then you're just fighting. They use it as like a sword. They just stab you with it, and then you can block them. But you can't block the thrown spear. So one good equalizer, if you're able, is your own ranged attack, especially headshots. Hit him with a headshot. Oh, I didn't hit that one. Headshot or otherwise. And he's down. And then we'll save the rest of our bullets. Oh, I didn't quite get there in time. But the stabbing is they stab very hard as well. So you got to make sure you block those close quarter combat stabs. They hit very hard as well. Thank you for the alert, man. You're not bothering me at all. We will catch you on the flip side. I hope your appointment goes well. Not too hard, not too easy. Who aggroed on us? This guy? Is he serious? They usually do 2 strikes, like a little double hit, but it's hard to guess what they're gonna do. And if you stand there, uh-oh, these guys are hitting. Oh no. Okay, so see the purple around the edge of the screen, chat? I need help. I need everybody's help. I think I learned this from Fatbeard. I'm very inclined to just hang out there until I die. That's a poison in the air. That pink bar that's right there in the middle of the screen, it slowly fills up. And when it gets full, that's lights out. You are fried. Oh, that's cute. Cute little burger. Don't make me hungry now. It's too early. Too far from break. But if you just step outside of the plague infected circle, it'll just drop right down, and then you can get back into it. Also conveniently gives you a little chance to heal. But yeah, we were very close to being dead. You see that plague crocodile over there? That dude is bad news. I think we should probably engage him immediately, or I'll forget he's there. And they just blend in with the background. Where are you going, sir? No, no. Bleed. Ooh, he almost got me. We're gonna take this dance so far away from where I started it that we're gonna run into a bunch of plague fellas. I don't want to fight him while fighting other guys, or while someone's throwing spears at us and everything. Oh, oh. I swear he hits you even. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Don't kid me. Can you just bleed out, please? Thank you. Oh, close one. These are pretty handy. They cost 1 wood to throw one of these down, and if you can get your feet up out of the swamps, crocodiles can't get you. And you can stand up here and heal, which we should do. Or you can stand up here if you have the ammo and the powder. You can stand up here and fire shots at them and take them out. And it's easy to, in fact, I need to go ahead and get one of those loaded up. It's easy to just plop it down wherever you're at, and it doesn't have to be very high at all. You just high enough to hop up onto it, and then you can get up and away from those guys. Very good to know. Alright, let's get back up here. Did we get that? Yeah, we got the hunter killed. It was just the corruption that was about to kill us, so onward ever. Onward we press. So we've got a hunter over there and the plague thrall we were already fighting. But I don't want to start fighting the hunter and start fighting this guy and let the hunter have a shot on me. I'm gonna get around this corner, make sure he can't get us. That is one good thing about the hunters, because their ranged attack is so devastating. I think they don't press, they don't push. They will always stay at range. So you can very much use walls and trees and whatnot for cover, and you can kind of retreat. And hey, we got an ancient swamp key. That sounds useful. Were there 2 of you there? Apparently there may have been 2 of them there. Truffle! Truffle, he's over there. Truffle, get him! Okay. I didn't think he was going to get him for a second. He's such a valiant warrior. Oh, man. He made me miss. Gotta be a little parkour guy sometimes. Whoa, hello. You are closer than I thought you were. Oh, look at this. Isn't this handy? Who put this here? Where did he go? Is he coming up here? Is he gonna drop down on me? Did he get stuck? Did he bleed out? I didn't even poke him, did I? Where did that plague crocodile go? Okay, I'm super nervous now. Where were you? How did you not eat me just now, wherever you were at? I was right there. You can't block those. You can't block those. Don't even try. Hey, I was poking you. Can't block that either. These guys are tough. Tough beans. They hit so hard. Okay. Got him. That's one down. Hey, is that a chest? Can we has it? Does this have all of the secrets? Oh, we've already had this one, and it still took my key. That's fun. Well, I guess I had an extra key since I had already killed those guys once before I died last time. And then they were back this time, so that seems fair. It evens out. We have to fight again, but don't get treasure again. That checks out. Come over here, sir. You don't need to be by your... No, not your friend, just you. I didn't bring enough for the whole class. I don't like it when y'all mob on me. Back! Back, I say! I didn't... Oh, I did. I got it off. Blocky, blocky. Like that Key and Peele skit. Blocky? Is Blocky here? Oh, I should have blocked him. I attacked. Run. Charge. Indecisiveness is our weapon. It's our greatest weapon. Unpredictability. We've got him on the run. Whoop, never mind. He's lunging. Whoop. Oh. Maybe we need to get some bleeds on these fellas. Oh. Oh. Sometimes I don't know where I'm dodging. How about you? Get me out of the goop. Are you guys feeling okay? You look to be bleedy. Good night, sweet prince. You just picked up your buddy's stuff. How does that make you feel? Oh, so sad. Okay, re-engaging. They were over here. Did they have some goodies? Were y'all protecting goodies, or were you just hanging out, riding the clock like my workers do at the house, at the mission? This looks like it holds something special. Yes, yes. So glad we cut that branch, like we couldn't just walk right through there, apparently. Oh, we couldn't have. We couldn't jump up there. But we build, and we can build things all over. Very good for getting to places that are otherwise hard to get. Trouble! Get him, Trouble! Wow, there's a lot of you here, actually. That Soul Eater is about cooled down, so I should, if I can get these guys bled out a little bit, I could use it to... Don't flank me! Trying to stab me in the back. So rude. Didn't you hear what happened to Captain Richards? He shot us in the back once. Once. That was such a crazy fight, man. That guy was this huge, menacing tower of a man, swinging a veritable tree trunk around at us like it's a club, and he moved like the wind. Like, oh my gosh, he was hard. Oh, I thought you were done. Got that block off still. It's very good. Blockade, blockade. Oh, oh. Guys, look at this sword. Well, one of you did. One of you closed his eyes. You blinked and missed it. Well, if you're just going to stand there... Pokey pokey. Okay. So far, so good. Hey, our death bag is like right up there. We should, our post-mortem cache, they call it. We should see about swiping that. Yoink. Those people looked very powerful, whatever they were. Oh, you're coming down. Oh, you're a warrior. I thought you were a hunter, but you are a warrior. Let's get some bleeds in here on you. That shield that guy has, you cannot break his guard, but you wait till he attacks, he gets open. Or if you're able to circle around behind him for just a second, you can also get through. Look how strong he is. I was about to build a little thing there. Oh no! Oh no! You know the guy likes building in the middle of a battle. Haha! Oh my gosh, I trapped him. Get caged, nerd. Look at that. Still uses shield, though. Oh, let's go. New meta right here. Oh, oh no, he figured it out. Okay, so while he's confused for a moment, we need another one of these. Just a little bit lower, so I can jump up on it. Is he just gonna hang? Oh my gosh, my heels are out. Glad I noticed that when I did. Do you not know how to get down from there, sir? Do you want me to build you some stairs? I feel like we need a different angle on this. Watch him figure out how to get down right as I get up here. Can I shoot you in the knee? Yes. Okay. I'll take it. Fight smart, not hard, chat. It would help if you were still bleeding. Could you still bleed for us? I can block too. Oh no, we helped him down. Charge! His animation carried him off. If it wasn't for that, like, he did not know how to get down from that. Bet he doesn't know how to get up here either. Do you not even know where I am anymore? Man, those guys are tough. Okay, now, where was I? We want a little bit of an overlook at those hunters that are up there. Oh, we need to turn snapping back on. Not enough resources. What? Oh, stairs are expensive. Okay, I get it. How do we do this? Like that? Are we winning? Aha! How did I miss that? Peekaboo! Again, how did we miss that? Oh no. Thought we could jump right there and go around the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. That was a good shot. I think, yeah, come over there. I think it's the hitbox on this temple is large. Need to keep an eye on that poison. Oh wow, you're way over there. They're very hard to see. Could you wear like some hazmat orange or something? Is he dead? Are they dead? Are they all dead? I thought there was a witch up here for some reason. Ah, there is a witch. The witches are the worst. See that witch totem? I'm gonna go ahead and get this plague thrall. Oh, the witch is coming after us. They put out those witches totems, that little tower that is ranged. It range attacks you, and it hurts. And they're rapid fire also. And she puts out like 3 of them in a circle, in a radius around you. Oh no, I'm out of the bullets. Okay, truffle. You, ma'am. You stop calling your little witchy defense turrets on me. They're very offensive. See him? See him shooting me? Oh, I need to heal. This is where we died. This is what killed us last time, by the way. Is her and her totems. Ow! Run away! You gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. I had like 0 HP just now, guys. I like this idea of fighting you by yourself. That seems good. I mean, if you're just gonna stand there, sir, you're getting the business. This rapier is so fast. I mean, look at that. You just, if you have half of a second, you have enough time to, and then I got greedy. Alright, he bleeds out now. There she is. No, don't call those again. We just destroyed those. And I have to switch to this sword because the rapier, like, it's impossible to hit these things with it. Look at what that does to your health. I need help. I need help with the poison meter. Oh, I didn't even set my spawn point there. How irresponsible of a pirate am I? Knowing death is right around the corner. We really thinned them out though, and I'm pretty sure that's still where they will be. Now we have a new death marker right almost exactly where the old death marker was. Okay, so you need to set your spawn point, eat your good food. Oh, I forgot I found this thing. We found this last stream. It's a Dragon's Breath blunderbuss that deals 60% chance of triggering a fire explosion around the target. I think we may add that into the mix. How are we doing on ammos? Oh yeah, that's right. We're out. Get the ship involved. Okay, let's go. Replenish those, replenish those, replenish those, and those. Okay, we're ready to go. That seems good. Yeah. Oh, y'all are in so much trouble now. It's kind of becoming nighttime in the swamps, which isn't ideal. It's what I would call suboptimal. But we're gonna just go with it anyway. Ooh, cocoa plums. And fireflies. Those are yummy and handy, respectively. I'm so bad about not paying it. What it is the fight. You get in those battles and you're focused. You gotta dodge, you gotta block, you gotta parry. Dip, dodge, dive. And you just lose track of it. I am incapable of paying attention to all of the things at the same time. Oh hey, look at this just hanging out here. Those Tumbaga ingots, they're used to ascend your equipment. So you can take a common item and make it uncommon. Uncommon to rare and rare to epic. But they are few and far between, those ancient Tumbaga ingots. Alright, I guess she's probably resumed her position up here. Whoop. Maybe not. Oh, she bled out. I'll take... no, I need all of it. I need all of the things. Especially that. Oh, what do we want to drop? Are we going to die here? What do we want to drop? I have an idea. And not the kind of idea that kept me out of the really good schools. This one's a good idea. We're going to put down a box. Right after we pick up a few fibers, I guess. Out of this bag that I couldn't carry. Ah. Oh, I thought I had fibers in there. Okay, we'll be right back for the crocodile head. Here's some fiber. That's a truffle. Did I get any? Is this just decorative fiber? There we go. Is that enough? Two more? Oh, is that enough? One more. And look, oh my gosh, this stuff builds up so fast. Okay, now we can build a box. I'm gonna stand right here for a second. Let that poison reset. Goodness, what a challenge. What is it, truffle? Oh, I see. You found a friend. Sir, you're being gored by a boar. You have bigger problems than me. Don't hurt Truffle. Although that is kind of his purpose. He's going to take a nap for a little bit. Guys. Just bleed. Calm down and bleed. Yeah, the last time we were here, I did not have all the backup health potions and all of the things. It was rough. We persevered, and then we ran out of time for the stream. Oh, right. We're doing this. And we're going to put some of the less useful things in there. Oh my gosh, I need that for platforms. I don't know. Okay, we'll just do that for the moment. Come get our crocodile head back. Oh. And we got the rest of our bag, alright. Can I put down a bonfire here? Yay! Now this box right here is basically marked on my map. I'm gonna put the stuff in there that's not super crucial. I mean, that's gold, but we're gonna be getting more things here, so. Okay. We just need to remember to go get that bag. Oh gosh, we're almost dead too, again. Gosh, this stuff adds up so fast. Sheesh. Once more into the fray. I don't think I really need all of it. I'll leave those. Where are... We got this box, right? Oh, I didn't get that. Hello? Free Tumbaga Ascension ingots? Oh, I didn't get any of this yet. Amateur. We have 19 of those so far. Just from this one POI. That's very good. Oh, there's another one over there, I see. Or another something over there. Is there a flood? There's that guy protecting it. Sir, I have 40 bullets with your name on them. Oh, a witch. 2 witches, are you kidding me? We're just going to bring this guy up here to play. I'm play by my fire where I don't run out of stamina. Sir, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't speak your ancient tribal language. Oh gosh, the witches followed us. See, that hitbox on this tower right here is so large. That's insane. I guess I should not have gotten rid of that after all. Where's the witch? I see you, ma'am. Oh, that hurt her. Oh, he's gonna break my thing. Stop it! Stop breaking my stuff! Can't stand on that. Keeps dodging me. So clever. Wait for your shots. If he does break it, I'm pretty sure it just drops. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. I'm gonna die again. You guys are just waiting for it to happen and laughing. Where's the... Okay. Is he still up there? Can I shoot him in his big toe? Oh, dropped him with the big toe shot. There's a lot of pain, a lot of nerve endings in your big toe. I don't know if any of y'all have ever stubbed one, but don't mess with the big toe. Alright, let's go get this witch. But let's get this guy's stuff first. Got another swamp key. Ancient swamp key. Alright, where'd the witch go? She's probably returned, or on her way to returning to her little outpost. What's this? 35 fiber. That was the fiber I thought I had earlier. Oh, is that... Did I just aggro the witch again? Yep. Where's the other totem? There she is. But her totem can't hit me from here, and I can't hit her. Oh, she called a new one. She knew I was out of range of the other. Oh, and now we've got hunters on us. This place is so hard to solo. And then the whole time you're getting poisoned. Passively poisoned. Listen, lady. You need to get some bleeding going on. Ouch. Okay, that's enough of her. Hey, I was trying to hit you. Okay, this sword is not fast enough to fight two of these guys. Actually, a big part of it, by the way, chat, is that I haven't put any points into upgrading the skill for that sword. All of my points are in this type of weapon. I'm gonna try to die again. Oh, man, that poison just creeps up on you. We men aren't supposed to go to the doctor. wife's making you schedule a doctor's appointment. Man, I agree so wholeheartedly that I am in horrible shape now and have multiple issues after years of feeling that way. So maybe let the lady guide you. um, yeah, I've got. Will not go into it on stream, but go to the doctor. Stay on top of that. You do not know what kind of surprises are in for you. Hey, ding dong, the witch is dead, and she has one more friend. You stop it, stop it. Don't you call that stuff. Ah, you called the stuff. I don't understand how she can still do that after you... Look, they've almost killed me already. These totems are insane. Oh, the hunter. I didn't see the hunter up there. Okay. I'm out. Trouble, you go get that witch. They're shooting truffle now, and I can't really get to... What in the world? I can't really get to the witch and her totems here without exposing myself to that hunter up there. Spears are no joke, Chad. And these witch totems, they're like heat-seeking missiles, too, on top of the rest of it. Ma'am, not cool. Sir, why don't you come down from your perch? Big tough guy up here with your spears. Ah, he's tough with his spears. Guess a big hard lump on my neck is probably doctor worthy, indeed. Yeah, I mean, I'm no doctor, but yeah, I would listen to the lady. I mean, if she's putting up with you on a lifelong basis, I'm sure she's got your best interest in mind. I mean, that's devotion. I know mine is. She's insane. Insane for it, but I am sure grateful for her. My better half. There's a reason they call them our better halves. I'm only a little bit lost. Purple, I haven't died to the... Oh, wait, I did once. I only died to the poison once so far today. Do I have any things in there I can, okay, make a little bit more room? You know what else? I don't think I need these on me right now. Alright, who else is here? We got the witch, we got the hunter. Did we actually get their loot, though? We were over here for a purpose. I can't even remember. Everything's happening so fast. Alright, we did get the loot. Guess I've had pretty bad headaches for the last couple weeks. I realized the lump about a week and a half ago. I'll keep you in my prayers, my friend. Hopefully that is something either unrelated or easily and inexpensively treatable. There are 3 plague hunters right here. He sidestepped. Oh, I still got the headshot. Is that guy murked yet? Yes? Okay. Truffle! Talk to that man. Ah! I got stuck on that tree. Did you already? Oh my gosh, he already got Truffle. Oh yeah, what does that blunderbuss do? Almost forgot about that. I don't think we took our elixir of cruelty this time. Alright, guys. Oh, wait, no, not now. Now is not the time for my frames to drop. Hello? This is a dead end, isn't it? Okay, cool. I'm just trying to get out of the funk for a second so I can reset my stuff. And I think I ran all the way through the part of this place that I haven't been in yet, so I aggroed everybody that I haven't fought yet. Where's the safety? Okay. Frames, can you kindly return, please? Okay. It'll do that every now and then. The game just kind of strokes out. Alright, I'd like to get all the way back to where we were a moment ago and not go through the rest of everybody that I just aggroed. Get back to those 3, now 2 hunters. It should have been actually right around here to my right. Right over here. Yeah. Sir, what does this do? Oh, that's very good. That's satisfying. Sir, you gotta get one of these. Forget the spear. That's a lot of fun. That guy didn't take... Oh, it's a 60% chance it does the fire damage. Take some of that healing factor. Look, I'm fast too. Okay. What were these monstrosities protecting? Great healing potions. Those seem good. I'll take them. I can't ever tell if it's nighttime in the swamps or if the swamps are just this dark. It says we have 4 out of 6 of these chests now. Who's left? A thrall, another thrall, and 3 thralls. Okay. Trouble! Get them! Okay, y'all are a little strong. Just not fast enough. Oh. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. I couldn't decide who to shoot at. Oh, my mouse is still plugged in. Killing me. Can't even scratch a nose. I'm always getting puppy hair in my mustache. Oops. Oh, no bullets. No bullets. Not like this. Not after everything we've been through. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die from the purple stuff again. Oh, like that. Captain Tiny Games. Nice to have you in. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back to the factory, and I can't get this to stand upright. Let me fix that real quick. Yes, level 15 enemies, and there are so many of them here. And we ourselves are like, we're a level 13, but our hat is a level 15. So I don't understand how we're not mopping the floor with them. We're 14 everything else, and then I think the weapons are 14, 11. I haven't upgraded the Soul Eater much. I mostly just use it for that ability to get some health back. You get temporal health gain with its special ability. It sucks health from enemies around you and gives it to you. I have been doing so well. You got to sit down and grind out this game. It's so much fun, man. And if you just take a minute and read the notes and the journals and stuff you come upon, it's a great story. I mean, it's a really, really neat story. So, definitely, definitely worth the time. We've got, I don't know, I think a couple hundred hours in it now. Oh, okay, or 270, something like that. I mean, I had 108, I think, hours in the demo, and it was only they say depending on your play style, it was like 6 to 8 hours of content or whatever. Sir, I have more important places to go than deal with you. So yeah, it was like 6 to 8 hours of gameplay, and I played it for 110 hours, just building. The building is so good. Hey, look, this tent is even closer. I kind of forgot about this tent. Okay, those guys are done chasing me, so maybe we go get our body back. I've got to keep an eye on this plague. You see the pink, all this pink around the border of the screen? Hey, y'all remember Truffle? These guys are tough though, and these are the weakest of the variations of plague enemies. The witches, I think, are the worst. Then there's a really big beefy guy called the warrior, and he's not too bad. He hits really hard, and he has a lot of HP. He has a shield that you have to wait till he breaks defense to attack him. But it's just a matter of patience and winding him down. But the hunters that throw spears at you, and the witch, oh my gosh. These guys do hit pretty hard though. Would you mind hitting me in my hat, sir? Okay. See, just from that little bit of a fight, I'm already 25% poisoned. Oh, here's the big guy I was talking about. You can block his attacks also. He probably had friends up here. It might be a mistake to go up those stairs while I'm fighting him. It definitely helps to fight him alone. I mean, either alone or with Truffle. Truffles is taking a little nap right now, though. Hey, I stunned him. This guy's going down. Maybe before I poison to death. Yay, we win. We did it. Now get out of the poison. Catch your breath. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here in the swamps. What are you doing? We don't have crocs down here, just a bunch of alligators down here in the Florida swamps. Although the part of Florida I'm in, we don't have swamps either. Just beautiful white sand beaches. No alligators. No alligators, and honestly, very few golf courses. I don't know who else is over there, but Truffle can go play with him. Oh, don't get too far from him. Hey, you leave. Good shot, Troubles. Okay, who else is over here? And where's my hidden treasure chests? Oh, it's another hunter. You were trying to throw spears at me from over there. Why didn't you go over there and help your boy? Ow. That's a wall. That's my heart. It's been hurt so much before, it's protected by scar tissue. Get a little bandy going. Oh, close the gap. Okay, grab that. Drink this. Oh my gosh. We just went through this. Do we have any bullets left? We have one shot left. Okay. Let's hope it's one of the fire shots. Hurrah! Charge! Why does it say that? I just checked. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see something. That's what I thought. The blunderbuss takes more than one. Takes more than one bullet. And that was, yeah, that was my last bullet, and I missed. That's all right. We're fine. Everything is fine. Haha, lose form, nerd. Did you even dents, bro? Come on. Come on. Okay, we're getting... Oh my gosh, we're gonna die again! Run! Run! So close. Yes, did you see our swamp puppies? They help you board ships too. You hop over onto enemy ships that you've disabled in naval combat, and you have your crew, but still the other crews, especially on higher level ships, they just mob you. But you can hop over, and once you're on board, you blow your boar whistle, and Truffles comes and saves the day. I was telling Chad earlier, he's not particularly an effective warrior. Truffles doesn't do a whole lot. He does do some damage to them, but he doesn't do a whole lot of damage. But he is an amazing punching bag. He is an amazing spear sponge and claw sponge and teeth sponge. They're very good at what they do, and then they just need to take a little nap every now and then. Feel like I knew we missed something over here. Okay, we still have 4 of 6 ancient chests, and oh, knock on wood, but I think we might have defeated all the bad mans and the bad ladies. Being the witches, the bad ladies are the worst. I'm just gonna kind of make a big clockwise loop around this place and see what could be hiding where. Pretty sure we already got this. Yes. The chests sparkle when you haven't picked them up yet. Okay, clockwise. Searchy, searchy. Oh, we never got anything over here. Is there something over here to got? Hey, locked open the treasury door. That seems like a good idea. Okay, so now we got 5 of 6. Is there another one of these on the other side, perhaps? We got everything up there, I know. Examine the ancient door. The door to the treasury stands wide open. Anything worth taking was scavenged long before you arrived. Well then, where's the last chest? We gotta kind of keep an eye out for... Hey, there's still some bad mans up there somehow. How do I even get up there? Oh, right there? Okay. Oh gosh. Hi guys. Travel! Oh, and there's a witch in the middle of it all too. We're in trouble. Hey, didn't I call trouble? Trouble! Take care of those peoples. This woman, oh, with her totems, her witch totems, they're so hardcore. Ah! Where'd you come from, dude? I think I have bad guys behind me now. Yep. I'm trying to get out my sword that I can use to... Oh my gosh, look at the health situation I have here. I've got to get that witch totem knocked out. Oh, there's two of them. And if I don't take the witch out herself, then she'll just call more. Ow! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna die to these witch totems. At least I'm prescient. I may not be a great gamer, but I am very prescient. I can read the signs of the times. Oh, you do need to remember to eat every time. Take any kind of tonic you may have and want to take. Refill the things. We've got 2 of those left, but then we've got some of the big ones pocketed. Frames? Hello? Anybody seen my frames? Come on. Sometimes opening up your menu, like going into, you know, tabbing around things, yeah, see, look at that. Crazy. Brings them right back. Alright, where was that very mean lady? I wish we had more bullots. Should have brought more bullots than I brought. What was this? Hey, what is this? I'll take it. Yeah, my pocket's not totally full. I would like to draw some of them out without fighting all of them at the same time again. Don't know if that's gonna work. Mostly we need to, the witch will pursue you, so mostly we need to try to not get her attention, since we don't have a rifle to get her attention with. Yeah, just you guys. You guys come over here for a minute. Oh, that's not what I'm going to push. That's what I'm going to push. Hey, I'm trying to bandage here, sir. No respect. I guess they may have seen me play. They're like, we got this guy. Not without your witchy mama. How about you? Calm down. Calm down, we got this. Oh. Okay. Looking at that health. At least we're not dying of poison right here, right now. Oh, Captain Tiny Games. Man, you didn't have no leftovers or something? Well, with my system, it's probably not hard to eat my frames for breakfast. But very honorable for you to fess up. Now get out of here. I'm kidding. Don't leave. Hey, what's over there? Oh my gosh, did y'all see that? And that's a hunter there, right? Yep. Alright, so we better go to the top one first, because he's got the bird's eye view on us. Oh, this is where the witch was and her warrior. Hey, I'm not even over there anymore. We are going to catch this witch's attention right now. Trouble! Help! Those darn witches totems, man, they are redonkulous. Sir, could you leave us alone for a minute? This is a private conversation. It's like when this it's like when the sensei comes and interrupts you and your sparring partner. Like, yeah, we get it. You're the best. Can we just do our thing over here? It's like he's just watching. He hasn't attacked me once yet. Oh. You heard me? And then there's that hunter over there in the background. Oh no, the witch has her eyes on us. Listen, lady. You have got problems. You can hear the witch's totems when they fire, and if you dodge right when you hear it, you can dodge them. But whoa, hey guys, hey, whoa. Everybody just take a moment, okay? Oh, and I'm running right back into that hunter's line of sight now. Did that witch bleed out? Oh, we got this now. The witch bled out. Yes, yes. Oh, that's not any health potion anymore. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need one moment in my inventory, please. Did we get it? No. I don't see them. Where are they at? Ooh. Tactical inventory management, chat. You might be in trouble now, sir. Oh, there's a crocodile growling over there, just for good measure. Okay, bro. It's not all about brawn. Is that just the swamp gurgling, or is something growling behind me? I think it's just the swamp gurgling. He has 5 stacks of bleed on him, but oh my gosh, it's so strong. Hey, at least you left the leftovers for truffle. Good looking out. Good looking out. I knew you were good people. Oh, that shield strike, it's like delayed. You think you've got him blocked, and you come off of it. Is right. And then he just kind of like pauses for a second and then brings the shield down right after you let your guard off. See, oh, he almost got me with it again. Okay, breathe easy, everybody. I think we're good. And we even had room to hold all of our stuff from our pockets. Oh wait, there are 2 more hunters. There were 2 more hunters somewhere. Plus these guys apparently, but as long as there's not another witch warrior combo with 3 or 4 thralls to back them up, I think we'll be okay. Heck, Truffle could handle this guy on his own while we go get his stuff. Oh, it's the hunter's stuff, it turns out. No, sir. Manners. As I'm poking him full of holes. Oh my gosh, that guy almost had us. I think, did he interrupt our heal? Okay, you sit down. Sit down, sir. That's a wall. You can't throw a spear through a wall, Legolas. I wish I knew some famous Olympian in javelin. Their name. I'd be name dropping them. Because these guys. Oh man. Okay, we did it. We can lose fiber. We got that. I'm gonna run back up to our little box over there. There's definitely something up there as well, but we're gonna flip back to the box. Make a little bit of room in our pockets. Why did I put the box in the poison? That doesn't seem smart. We're gonna change that, actually. Yeah, we're gonna change that. Am I in the poison right here? Yes. What about now? What about now? How about now? Okay, I get it. I see where this is going. Oh, I was out of the poison and back into it. Okay. Breathe easy. This game's so much fun. The challenge, because I'm not great at games. I just really enjoy them. I have fun, and this one's very challenging for me. Oh, I don't think I actually meant to destroy that, but that's okay. We'll make another one. Whoa. Okay, store similar items. And we take stock. We're still getting those. That can hold more. A lot of that. Oh, we need those when we find these treasure chests. That's a full stack. Maybe those. We might get more of those. How about that? And where did the fish fillets come from? That one's got me stumped. I'm not even mad. Free mystery fish fillets. Not even mad. Now we just have to find where we were. I think it was it these stairs? I think we were up these stairs. Yes. The final bad man. Do you have any friends over there? No, just you and me? That sounded like a plague crocodile there for a second. Ow, I'm in the corner. Don't put Balak in the corner. Balak and baby, never put him in the corner. I love his owl noises. It's like you really feel it. Speaking of noises, the sound design for this whole biome, the swamp, is so good. I was talking about it the other day in chat. It was, I mean, you can hear like when you're sloshing through the water, you can hear like your feet sinking in and suctioning out of like the mud. You can hear just the swamp water gurgling and burgling. Oh, hey, look at the mini map. We have a green check mark. Let's go. That means we're done with this place. We only died 13 times. It's so good. But also there's like bugs. You can hear like I'll find myself like with mosquitoes in your ear. You know, it's like the mosquito buzzing around your head. The sound is just, they did really good with it. Alright, now we need to take all of this, run to the nearest beach, and I guess it's that way. And then come back and get the rest of it. Is that a taco in your inventory? Oh my gosh, you can make burritos, tacos, tamales. The cooking is very cool. I wonder if I have... I just need 3 rocks. I'll throw down a campfire out here on the beach and let you peruse the menu. It's very cool. And the reason there's so many is in this game, if and you may have already noticed this, but anyone that is unawares, in this game your weapons have different like not specialties but attributes. So like a big two-handed greatsword, for instance, is more than likely a strength weapon. A rifle is a precision weapon, and so you can see it in when you point at the weapon. Do you see the little yellow eyeball on this one? And this one has a green rabbit on it, and some of them will have a red, like flexing bicep, and those are these 3 right here. Every weapon in the game falls under one of these 3 weapon types, and then you yourself have 3 attributes as well: your stamina, your health, and your critical hit chance. Critical hit chance slash critical hit damage. So these 6 attributes, half of them are for weapons, half of them are for you as your character. Those are what the foods give you a buff in. The good foods. Any food gives you a little bit of a health bar increase, but the green items in the game are uncommon, blue is rare, and purple is epic. The blue and purple foods, in addition to that little bit of a health buff, they give you an additional buff. So this one here, spicy chicken with sweet potato, gives me an additional 10 health. The vitality is health. This one gives me an additional 10 endurance. And then some of them, see, this one gives me 20 and then this one gives me an additional 10 endurance. Speedy Gonzalez, I didn't even see anything. What happened? What is that? I don't know what that is. Did I make that? I probably made that. Yeah, so it is very good. I need to call my ship and focus for just a moment. We're going to get our pockets some room, some breathing room. Now that we have conquered the ruins. And we have a whole bunch of these extra ancient swamp keys, since it took us like 3 times to beat that. Alright, so we need just a few rocks here. That's not a rock. Pick up the rock. And I think that's enough. Or was it 5? I think it might be 5. Okay. And then give me my wood back. And now I think we can build, yes, a campfire. We'll show Captain Tiny Games the menu. What's on the menu? So you have the uncommon foods: tortillas, pistaches, tamales, coconut milk with bananas, refreshing tomato juice, sweet lime juice. See, some of the better green or uncommon, they also give you an additional buff, but some of them do not. So you just have the regular health. We got bacon and eggs, boiled crab, meat salad. That sounds like my kind of salad right there. Got crocodile in swamp sauce, skewered meat, skewered crocodile meat, seafood skewer, spicy skewered crab, bean soup. It's so in depth, you know. And if you're noticing, they all do one of those things. All of the better ones: the dodo broth, coconut soup, crab soup with diced tomatoes, and cocoa plum pie. And then these few blue ones here. There's the burrito, your tonics, your sun milk tonic, and spicy swamp juice. Beans with, this is a food channel now. Beans with mushrooms and sweet potato. Yes, yes. It's so good. It's so good. It's a time sink though. It's one of those games that just like, oh wow, I forgot about that life stuff. Also, fish and tostones, spicy chicken with sweet potato, spicy breaded kebab, meat and tangy mushroom sauce, hearty egg broth, chowder, and a banana muffin. And there isn't any, I don't believe, yeah, there's no legendary or common food recipe. I love that you can sort the food by these, so you don't have to scroll through this whole entire list if you know, okay, I need some epic food, or I'm just gonna, once you get a little farther in the game, for us anyway, we stop making the green food. We just make blue and purple. So the blue food is like the bad food you just eat for general exploring or harvesting, for increased stamina and stuff. And then the purple food for when you go do silly things like we just got done doing. But then the epic food is tacos, coffee. Show the pictures here. Taco, that's my favorite one. Coffee, actually, that's the combo right there. Either taco and coffee or seafood platter gives you 20 health, and coffee gives you 20 stamina. And stamina is life saving in this game. You got the seafood platter, the meaty kebab, gazpacho, and swamp pie. Too good. Um, Ninja, did you guys hear anything on that? Because I didn't hear anything other than your biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Were they wasted? Do I need to look into that? It seemed like maybe they didn't. Hey, what new plans do we have? Weathered windows and doors. Okay, we probably won't use them, but I do like to have all of the options. Um, okay, right down this way. Right back here, sir. Right this way, sir. It's been a couple and a half hours in. I think in just a moment when we get done with this little bit of inventory management, I am going to need to see if I can't touch my ceiling or my toes still and get a fresh drink. Guys, I'm working here. You don't have to die today. Oh, cool, look at that. That's handy. This is not the way. This is the way. Can't go up there. Can I go up right here? Jumpy, jumpy. I'm going up. Gotta get up to get down to go down. Yay, we found it. Let's go! Get out of here and never come back. If you're not already doing it, chat, building for battle, you've got to build for battles. Those misty orchids, I always sleep on those, and you should not sleep on those. I don't like leaving a whole bunch of extra bonfires and tents all around the game. I don't know if it does or not, but it feels like it would affect performance if it's having to keep up with all of that. Yeah, I don't know. But once I'm done with a place, that's the stat, or the strat. So how are you traveling for work traveling, or are you guys you've got like a little bit of vacation kind of travel going on? I used to love traveling so much, but road trips are so very hard now on my back and my hip and my legs for that matter. And then flying, just a combination of factors has unfortunately ruined flying for me. I loved flying, but I've even skydived a couple of times. But even just commercial flights, I love flying, but I'll never fly again. I don't think in this country. Vacation with my sister. Oh, that sounds so good. I've got two sisters. They are a couple of the most amazing women in my life, no doubt. In fact, one of them, my baby sister, she's a big reason why I'm even here on streaming. My wife and my little sister both strongly encouraged me to do this with what's going on with my life and situation. I have a lot of time right now during the days like this, and I've only been playing games for a few years, but I really enjoy all the graphics and the creativity and stories and everything that are out there in these games. But mostly there's so many great games for building. You get to build all of this stuff and build ships and build systems and build bases, and I can't get enough of it. And so I love building, and some of my stuff is pretty cool. I think that we build, and yeah, I mean it doesn't hold a candle to a lot of creative minds out here in the webs, but man, I really enjoy it, and they encouraged me heavily that I really should um, stream. I should do this. So here we are. But yes, the sisters are very really siblings at all. Any siblings, but yeah, so important. It's awesome and blessing that you're able to have a good relationship with her. Where are things here? Oh, that's not too far. I think we're just gonna run over there right quick. Oh no, we're not actually done here. Yay! Okay, we are ready for a break though. I've got to get up and do a little stretch, and my drink is about empty. So I'm gonna stand right here in my little dinghy, just offshore. If you get on your main ship, Blackbeard ships that may be in the area, you can always see them on the map here. There's a few in the area. They may come aggro on you, so that's not an ideal place to AFK. But your dinghy here is okay. Maybe my frames will be back when I get back. Your dinghy, you can be right on the beach, and the drowned and the thorn fiddlers, the big oversized crab enemies, they won't attack you. It's like your dinghy is your little personal safe bubble, your little safe space. So it's always a good spot to hang out for a moment. Let's see if we can get that rigging out of your face though. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I will be right back, guys. I'm probably going to go ahead and actually throw an ad up while we're on break, so we'll get that knocked out of the way while nothing's happening. And I'll be back shortly. Love you guys. Thank you. That's always good when you return from break to cannon fire. Oh my gosh. So, I mentioned how you're safe on your dinghy, and it's true, but I never actually said that you won't aggro Blackbeard ships. They will aggro on you if they're in the area here, but you're still like I've never been shot by a dinghy or in the dinghy by one of the ships, and I mean there are some shots that very much look like they hit. I don't think they can hit the dinghy. I don't think it, and they'll probably change that with the 1.0 release. The game, wow, he's fast. The game even tells you in the beginning you have to find a ship wreck that's not too bad that you can rebuild and turn into your first ship, and it tells you you've got this little dinghy now, but you'll have to build a bigger ship if you want to go to another island. Blackbeard's ships are everywhere, and they'll sink you in no time. But they can. They really can. Actually, the very first time I went to Tortuga, do you see this dinky little trail here? This thickness right here is the thickness of the. Wait, are we? Oh, y'all, we're not back in stream yet. Let me give a better look, and you can hear all these cannons flying everywhere. Let me hide that. Okay, so the thickness of this is how much of the map you discover as you sail the seas, and I think it's attributed to you have a crow's nest up on your mast, and the higher you get above sea level, the farther you can see. So this is how much map you discover as you sail around the map. But look at this little guy. Look at that. So this is Tortuga right here, and the very first time I ever went to Tortuga in this game, I was living on. I had just a little shack on this island, and we got the mission and got the location of Tortuga revealed. It was like, come down here. So we were sailing along down here, and we got into a fight with some of these Blackbeard ships, and it was 3 or 4 of them. But then during that fight, we got close enough that another patrol of 3 or 4 got aggroed and joined the fray, and there were like 7 or 8 Blackbeard ships, and we sunk. They sunk our ketch. They sunk our battleship. And so there I am on a sinking ship. I hopped overboard into the water. You will drown pretty quickly in this game. It runs you out of stamina, and then once you run out of stamina, you start drowning and losing health. And so I summoned my dinghy, this little ship here. Wow, these guys are seriously upset but yeah, look at that. They can't actually attack you. And oh, the Otter's Revenge is almost sunk. They are hitting my ship, though. So let's go ahead and get off into the woods for a minute here. But anyway, so I summoned my dinghy, and I was like, I'm going to Tortuga. I don't want to make this sail, all the way over here again. Ooh, look at these red flowers. Oh, I don't have any inventory space. Oh, I have 100 fiber I can draw. These bromeliads are very good. You can grind them up into, oh, and my food's gone. I probably shouldn't run through these swamps on an empty stomach. Those red bromeliad flowers, they're pretty rare, and you grind them up into this spice to work some stuff. Okay, Croc, I hear you. So anyway, I sailed, I didn't want to make that sail again. I knew I was probably just going to get in another naval battle, and I wanted to get to Tortuga so bad. And so I just sailed my dinghy all the way to Tortuga from the open water out there. And it took like almost 15 minutes real time to make that sail. And about half of that time, the whole patrol of Blackbeard ships were all over me, and it was a memorable experience. But that's how I learned that, I think they lied to me. I don't think Blackbeard can or his ships, I don't think they can sink the dinghy, and they really can't. But apparently, if you're close enough to your flagship, they can damage your flagship as they miss you. We need to. We're gonna call our frigate back in here in just a moment, but we need to go ahead and get the Flying Otter parked. It's too big, and I don't know if you'll be able to see. You'll be able to see here in a second, but that last slip right there, it's so close to the beach that I had to do a lot of digging underwater to like dredge out the channel, basically, to make it to where I could park these ships in that slip.
Helm's yours, Captain.
And so, yeah, you can see it there. We're right at the tip of the. I'll pull up. Oops. I'll pull up a little bit here, and you'll be able to see better. But I had to dig that out, and I don't know if the game thinks the game's just not as good of a helmsman as we are. We can park this thing right in here just fine, but every time you reload, or every time I reload, it was pulling the Jolly Otter, the Ketch, the smaller ship. It was pulling that ship and this ship out of these two slips every time, and I'd have to repark them for that session for them to be in their little parking spots. But yeah, you can see right there, pretty good. Where during the daytime you can see through the water really well, but you can see all the chunks where we had to dig all that out. And still pulling in here, sometimes you'll drag bottom just a little bit, and if your ship ever drags bottom in this game, it just immediately puts you in neutral. You know, it closes your sails, and it furls your sails, and you come to a stop.
Lead off speed.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the dock. That's okay though. That doesn't damage us. Oh, look at this. Our ship is actually. Oh, this isn't the flag. I was gonna say we're full health. I thought it was. Yeah, that's not your flagship. That's the Flying Otter. It's been sitting here safely in the harbor the whole time. So there's the Jolly Otter we started with, and the Flying Otter we upgraded to. I love the figureheads. What I'm not crazy about, and I may get an unfollow here, because some people are very crazy about them, and I used to have one and was very, very close with it, but the wife and I don't see it on here right now actually. Usually right on top of this post right there. Oh, you can't see where I'm aiming since I don't have any gunpowder, but on top of this post right here, even in the dinghy, on every single ship, if you go into the view of your cannons, these two bow cannons, that gun on the bow right there, if you go into that view, you can see, like, you know, the spar coming up the middle, and you can see the back side of this figurehead. And right there on that post is a little wooden carved cat. And oops, I missed my jump. We're really much more dog folks in this house. We're generally, you know, animal people, but yeah, not incredibly crazy about the cats. I think they're very cool, but I don't want to have another cat. I don't want them in the house or anything like that. So, and we're a little jaded about that. There's a bit of a reason for that. We had a negative experience with a feral community of cats around the house. Wouldn't stop breeding right around the house and using our front yard as their litter box and all that. So we may be a little biased, but anyway, there's a cat on the front of every one of these ships. Now, it says fail to recall ship. That happens for two reasons in this game. You're either too far from the water, or the water that you're close to is not deep enough for the ship that you're trying to call. and I have that issue a little bit with the frigate here in our little harbor. It's so huge that the game doesn't think the harbor is big enough. Oh my gosh, look how beat up she is. Oh my gosh. That's bad. Oh, that's not good, chat. Oh, oh, the humanity. It is really cool that it does this, though. You know, as your ship takes damage, it gets, you know, worse and worse looking. Yeah, look at the health bar on it. That's insane. That is not good. Alright, back to work, gentlemen. I'm glad you survived. Thanks for not shooting back at those ships or anything. They are lost without a captain. Get this big boy parked up here right quick.
Reef the canvas.
It's fine. That's fine. We're going to the shipyard. It'll be okay.
Ease the sails.
No, don't ease the sails. I said forward. Slow speed ahead. Ease her in, boys. So you bump bottom just a little bit, and that's all they can handle.
Lead off speed.
Just bump her right in here. I couldn't do any more digging right here. So it is what it is. Alright. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Close enough. So you can use repair kits to heal up your ship, but if you're near a wharf that you've built, which is this little placeable item right here, this whole thing is one unit, then you can just repair it with 20 wood. Boom. Yay! Good as new. Alright, now we have a lot of inventory management to do, unfortunately. I know that's kind of the most exciting part of the stream. I'm sorry it doesn't last longer, but I just have to try to make it kind of quick. Alright, this is alchemy parts. And do we want to refill? We don't have health potions in there to refill anyway. And some foods. And some other kinds of foods. And yet more kind of foods. Oh, those actually, we are keeping those. And I was out of those, so that's good that I stumbled into that. And then this box has the better foods in it when I have them. I only have 3 gazpacho right now, so we need to make some food at some point. I still have fish fillets in my pocket, which means I didn't have any fish fillets in the meat box over here, so let's throw those in there. I still don't know where those came from. Strange. Okay, and I saw a shell in my pocket. There's animal parts. And this is fabricated goods that you make on the workbench. And that should be fiber and flax. Okay, so we have wood. We have plague wood. It was over here. Oh, wait a minute. We have Tumbaga ingots and tainted bile. That's from the plague crocodiles. Oh, we also have healing herbs. We'll throw those in with the alchemy stuffs. We have some seeds of some kind. What is that, ficus or something? Oh, the cocoa plum. We should probably go plant that. And then what's left? Some rocks, some metal. That tar should be in here. I guess we were out of tar. And then some rocks go right there. And then this is all smelting stuff up here. So one of these Well, they can just go there, and then one of these should have there the powder, the charcoal, those kinds of things that you need for the smelting. And then all these extra keys are going to go in our super secret private captain's hoard stash treasure box. Y'all be sure and don't tell anybody about this. We should have, I wonder where the other keys are at. I should have keys for, because you end up getting more keys than you need at these big quest POIs. So we should have more keys for, yeah, here they are. The Ancient Foothills, and then Richards and Hands. All those. The blunderbuss is cool. I don't think we're gonna use it. I don't love the fact that it spins more than one shot per shot. I get it that it's, you know, like a shotgun and it shoots multiple projectiles, but you don't load multiple projectiles into a shotgun. You have a single shotgun shell that has multiple projectiles in it, and that's how the game should treat this. If you make 5 bullets, you should have 5 shots, whether you're shooting those 5 shots out of a pistol or a rifle or a shotgun. If they want to get more specific ballistic wise, then, you know, treat it like Icarus, or I'm sure there's other games. Icarus is the one I'm familiar with. In Icarus, you have to, you know, if you have a 7.62 rifle, you have to make 7.62 ammunition. If you have a shotgun, you have to make shotgun shells. So, yeah, do us like that. It looks like, oh, we can refill our destes now. Throw that up there. We do need more gunpowder and shots before we go to the next island. But we've got a lot of stuff to sell here, so I think we're going to go ahead and go do that. Go get a little rich. Let me grab these also out of there so that we can add to the stacks and stacks on stacks. And I had one little, oh, also we definitely need to, we didn't get much metal out of that trip. Oh, we need to go get metal, actually. That Meyer metal. That stuff. It's a mysterious spice that is a cooking ingredient. There it is. There's some of it there. Okay. I'm gonna throw these up here. Whoa, whoa there, whoa. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to get some of that Meyer metal. I guess I'll get some of it. I'll start some of it cooking real quick in the smelters. But we will not be upgrading our armor or our weapons anymore until we make that. And I tell you, compared to what we just went through, those locations for the metal scraps are going to be a cakewalk. Alright, let's do a round of sales right quick. I know I've had stuff for the smugglers. We'll start with them. I think most of what we have is for the smugglers. I think I've got a crocodile head as well. That would be the buccaneers that like that. And then I don't know if we had, doesn't look like we have anything for the brethren or the people of Tortuga. Just love the visual, the art of this game. Everything's just so, I don't know, it feels very, you know, 17th century, 17th, 18th century Caribbean. That would have gone faster had I just typed in 81. So used to just using the hotkeys. Okay. That's better. That's more likey. And that was, in fact, everything but the croc head. I find myself not remembering now if I have. I don't think we have a crocodile head in the tavern, the market. Let's check real quick before we sell this guy. I'm not huge on taxidermy. I do enjoy hunting and fishing, but again, just for the experience, for the time with good people, being out in nature. But I'm not huge on the taxidermy. Where's my little market here? Or cafe, I mean. Okay, I do have the croc head already. So I need to get a wolf head in here. I've got the croc and the dodo. So I need a wolf and a boar. And I've got the crab shell right there. And I think that's it. Let's see. 1, 2... Oh, and the goat. So we need these 3 in the middle. And I mean, we've gotten lots of those heads in the past, but I've sold them. We were strapped for cash, man. You know how it is. So we sold everything but the croc head. We'll go sell the croc head, and then I guess we're going to jump back into the swamp just long enough to grab some of that metal so we can do some upgrades and get to here. Where are the Buccaneers? Right there. I love the game's procedurally generated, so everybody kind of has the same experiences, but in different orders and different locations, and you can't really tell somebody exactly where to go. It really encourages the exploration of the adventure.
If you hear 2 wolves growling behind you, run.
That's good advice, sir. The 3rd wolf is not far. Alright, so I kind of want to go here to get the metal, but obviously we have removed our fast travel point from there, so I guess we're going to go right back here. We can hit this mine, or ancient debris site, and then I guess we'll maybe go see what this one is. I kind of want to say I think it might be another ancient debris site, but let's go find out. Let's see, we refilled our food. Ammo. We didn't refill ammo. And I don't have any on the flagship. That's worth checking. That is worth checking. I don't know if we have things at the back at the mission to do that with for sure or not, but worth a quick look. I don't want to get too sidetracked. I'm not going to go mine sulfur right now or go mine iron if we don't have the things, but let's see. All I got to do now is remember where it goes. I want to say up here maybe? Yay! So we have some shot. We do have a little bit of sulfur, and we've got good old Mortar Joe working for us now. He doubles gunpowder production. He also blocks the door. Excuse me, Joe. 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 You're killing me, Joe. Okay. This guy. Oh, run! Before Axel blocks the door. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's very good. I love it when that happens. Alright, so we're... Oh my gosh, Joe. You're such a large man. Get these singing flowers to hush up for a moment. Is there another one? Okay, it was just the remnants. Workbench. Make some bullocks. We don't have a lot available, but that is better than none, so we'll take them. Oh wait, we also have some in here. Let's go. So now we have 31 shots. That beats a swift kick in the pants. Alright. Feels good. We shouldn't really need the rifle, but it's fun. It's fun to use it sometimes. Make sure we've got our revival point set. I love how I have impeccable timing to come down here at night every time. So pretty much straight south, huh? And unfortunately, I kind of need to take out any crocs or thralls that we see along the way, because these guys carry quagmire powder in their pocket, which you need to make this metal into ingots. And crocs have crochide, which I'm gonna need. Ow, sir. I was bad timing on that, but the recovery was nice. You need the crockhides to upgrade your armors. So we do have, I think we have enough of both, but that would be disappointing to come get all this metal and go back and not be able to make it, not be able to smelt it, or be able to smelt it but still not be able to upgrade what we're trying to upgrade. Oh, I forgot to take Truffle for a walk. Okay, my friend. One thing I love about these pet pigs, you see how they're all like scarred up and everything. You can tell he's battle worn. One thing I really like about them though is when they're not fighting, you see them, they'll just kind of walk around like rooting for some food, you know. Very interactive. Oh, you missed me. That one's actually very hard to dodge. But luckily it looks way worse than it is when they grab you. They take you in their jaws and shake you all around. And then toss you to the side. And it looks brutal, like you're expecting 50% health loss, you know? And it's like 5%. It looks much worse than it is. Give me your life essence. Oh, I missed him. It stinks. Oh, he's a hunter. I should have known he wasn't gonna come at me anymore. I'm glad I saw him before he saw me. What are you even doing out here, sir? We're at the site of that big ruins that we just cleared. These guys aren't respawned, are they? Oh, well, doesn't matter. We're going south. I'm not going back in there to be curious if they did respawn. I'm not trying to go to war with the swamps again twice in 1 hour. Yeah, this way. There are some... Oh, who's this? Oh, you guys are just everywhere. Okay, we're doing it, chat. We're doing it. I heard you. I think y'all can sneak up on me. No flanking allowed. Oh, I missed my bandage button twice. Thrice. Where? Okay. Couldn't find the 8 key. Maybe I should change the hotkey for the bandage one. You look to be losing a lot of blood there, fella. Bad form, Peter. Let's go away from the mosquitoes. I don't know if y'all can hear that, the mosquito buzzing in the ear. Okie dokie. Here's a big old mine site. They are somewhat defended. Trouble. Deal with this man while I go take out the hunter. Do not want to let this hunter get any distance on you. But also need to be very careful in proximity. His spear hurts. Okay. These guys are really no problem compared to him. Just gotta blockade. Alright. 11 quagmire powders already, and we just got to the mine. Can we put down a a bonfire? That will help us keep our... is that a witch? At the bonfire? It is! I missed her head. Are there two of them? I think there were two of them. Oh, those witches' totems. Ugh. So frustrating. There were two plague witches at this place. They're going to make us really work for this mire metal. And they're both out here. They both pursued us. Can you bleed, ma'am? Will you just bleed out for a minute? Okay, one down. Ouch. Can't block that. Whoa. I don't know where her witch's totems are. You usually have a much harder time of fighting them. Alright, I'm going to head straight north, get out of the funk, let that poison reset. And once more into the fray. The witch is gone. Surely that's the worst of it. Look at all this mire metal. Let's go. Is that guy running at us from way out there? No? Okay. Oh my gosh, we don't have any food in our bellies. Oh, I heard a bad man. Okay. Let's do what we came for. Get what we came for. We do what must be done. Just making sure that it kind of looked like some bounced out and fell over the wall there, didn't it? Apparently my mustache was thirsty as well. Who's that? A regular guy? Can I have this first? Before he gets angry? That guy looks angry over there. Yeah, he's angry. Sir, just talk it out. Here, I know a good doctor. Trouble! Why are y'all not talking to Dr. Truffles? Ow, I'm getting wrecked. Oh gosh, another witch. I didn't know you were there, ma'am. I'm sorry. See if those guys bleed out by the time they get over here. Sir, you're very distracting. Yes, just stand right there. Thank you. Oh my goodies. Where were we? Oh my gosh, we were dying for the poison again. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm so close. Oh gosh, we almost died again. Woo! Man, that poison will get you. I'm telling you. You get to fighting with all those guys in there, and next thing you know, that's it. That's all she wrote. There is no countdown, no warning. Well, I mean, there's the big pink bar growing on the bottom of your screen, but aside from that, there's no extra warning. Okay, I guess we're just going to grab all this while we're up here. Why do you do these things? Am I not pushing that button? Oh, it just takes 18 hours for it to pull it out. Okay. I pushed it and thought that it didn't push it, so I moved my finger over one and hit a bandage. And I'm like, no, what just happened? And then I did the exact same thing again. Really takes a minute after you heal, after you hit the bandage, before you can, I guess, like, regain your posture to switch tools. Is there more down here a little bit? This is what we came for. This is what we're here for. Alright, excellent. We already cleared that platform. Whoa. What's yellow? Okay. I don't know where they're at, but somebody's angry. Truffle, can you deal with that? We are very busy mining. Whoever it is... Oh, it's a crocodile. Where's Truffle? Oh, you're not... Oh, okay, Truffle's busy. I get it. Sorry for doubting you, Truffle. I'm lost. Oh, we're gonna get poisoned here pretty quick if we don't. Yeah, I'm gonna go reset right now. I'm not taking the chance. I'm way too good at dying to this poison stuff. Maybe they'll follow me out here. Yay! Sir, you left a trail of raw blood the whole way out here. Okay. And we're back. One of these were we on top of? This one, I think? Yes. Uh-oh, that's a full inventory. I bet we have some fiber. Yep. And some wood. We'll split a couple of these stacks to make sure that we don't pick anything else up into those spots. This is so good. We're getting all of the mire metals. We already have all the powder, which is actually the harder thing to get, really. You get way more metal from these locations than you get powder from the enemies guarding them. But we have been... not enough inventory. Come on, man. We've been killing these bad guys for, like, a while at other locations, so we've got a lot of the powder saved up. Too far. Got it. How about now? Okay, the ship's here, but I can't touch it yet. Now can... yes, we have very long arms. Hey, wait, these actually go on the ship. Never went back and got them after, or put them back up after selling. What is that other spot over there? Got myself a doctor's appointment. That's good. That is good. I'm glad to hear it. And I also hope that it is an easy, positive diagnosis, prognosis, / nothing, whatnot. Hopefully there will be no probes involved. That's not a pickaxe. That's a bandit. How do you not know the difference? We are just about clear of this place, and then we can go home and cook some metal. And who's mad? Who's mad, and why are you angry? Do you need to talk to Dr. Truffles? Last time our mystery visitor was a crocodile. Yeah, let's hope it's not cancer or something crazy. No doubt. No doubt. I mean, it can be scary, man. I know full well. I know very, very well that uncertainty. You just have to, put it in his hands and lean into that faith and just live your best life that he's given us. You can have joy even in the suffering, and that is not just a line, that's a fact. Many people have experienced. Did we get it all? I think we might. What is that? Nope, that's a flower. That's nothing. I think we might have gotten it all. And whether we got it all or not, I definitely feel like we've gotten enough. So I'm gonna leave this bonfire here, I think. Oh, look at that. I changed my mind. I need more. Just this much more. And then we'll not die from the poison. I understand how many teeth you have. I only have the one, but mine's much longer than yours is. Although yours comes with those jaws. Okay, so what is over here? Inquiring minds want to know. Thank you, I needed the band-aid. Yourself. Dang, I made him lose posture with 2 perfect parries in a row, but I was out of stamina. And then just had to stand there while he clawed my face. These guys fight like girls. Scratching your face and stuff. Do not tell T-Mama I said that. I guess. I need your hides. Did you see how far I was from him? You get out here away from those trees, sir. You're too unpredictable and invisible. Oh, okay, I blocked both of those. I know it doesn't look like I'm blocking. I promise you. Wait, how does it go? I pushed the button. Gosh, that guy was, he was on point with his timing, huh? Almost there. You have 4 stars, or shields, or, you know, those things. Hey, how did you know which side of the tree I was gonna go on? You're like the ghost in the shell. Don't trust it. You okay, Truffle? Okay, you go take a nap. What even are you? I don't have any wood. I think it would behoove us to place a bonfire here. Give that one a heavy strike. We were actually almost out of tar at the house anyway. Oh, it is another mine. Okay, well, we know where the next mine is then. And I'll go ahead and throw a... How do I still not have enough wood? I just cut down 2 trees. I didn't pick the wood up. Okay, I get it. Let me throw that here. And skedaddle. So we know it's a mine and where to find it. We don't really super need it right now. We've got an entire ship full of that mire metal. We want to go upgrade our gear post-haste. Oh, Okay, so we won't be doing that quest today. We got like 30, 40 minutes left here. I think maybe we'll get some metal to cooking and then work on detailing the lighthouse. Because the ramparts are done. Hey, I can be taught. Some metal up in one of these, right? One of these. Oh, there was no metal in any of them. Okay, well now there's metal in both of them. So we'll drop the rest of the ship full of metal right in, like it were nothing. Be safe, my friend. We need food right here. That's a sell thing. We still should go plant those cocoa plums. Forgot to do earlier. Oh no, I did it again. Give me that back. This isn't actually the meal, the cooked meal box. It just kind of overflowed into it. But we're about to take something out, so I'm very low. I'm pretty much out of red foods. That's not fantastic. I don't really want the same thing, but I don't have any strength weapons. That's going to be worse. What is this? Agility? We do have that. I mean, that'd be alright. Okay. We need to see what we're missing for. I think we need to do some fishing, actually, and we can make a bunch of seafood platters. Pretty sure. Because you need shrimp, or crab, I mean, and limes. Okay, let's do that because I've been on several adventures lately without good food, so it will just take a moment. We have the cocoa plums go here. Let's bring it down to eye level. And that's it for the cocoa plums. And then I have lime trees growing, I think, out front here. Yes. And that's a lime tree. So we will harvest, replant, and rinse and repeat. I might do this whole, maybe not the whole front line, but at least get the one in front out of the way each time. Speed gardening here. Alternatively, of course, you could just pick all of them and then replant all of them. But I like to do it that way because you have just an immediate visual guide of exactly where you want it to be. And I also have a bunch of these ficus trees growing around, so when I get low on wood, which we're about to go use quite a lot of wood, you can just walk around the house and pick a tree as if it were a lime. An entire ficus tree. I really thought you'd have to like cut them down. You know, you could grow them and then cut them down for the wood, but it makes it much more simple than that. You just pluck it up like you're Groot or the Hulk or somebody. I think that might be all of the ficus I have. No, we're not back to the garden yet.
the smallest details
This one
matter
is
most.
an actual tree. I think I'm gonna alter that arrangement. Hopefully we'll get a ficus seed out of it. Bummer. We did not. I wouldn't have done that if I knew I wasn't going to get a seed. I've been getting seeds like every time lately. Oh well. Guess I could just replant like this one back over there. All fixed. Look at us go. Look how green our thumb is, chat. Let's go. And poof, just like that, we've got 71 limes and 250 wood. Never had to rate, well, we did pull our axe out a little bit for a second, but, you know, barely. And we won't have to next time. Whoa, easy frames. Calm down, game. It's going to be okay. Game trying to stroke out on us here. All right, we're just gonna push through it. Where's the house? Oh, fish. We need fish. All right, so we've got the limes. We've got the crab. We need the fish. Oh, and we really ought to get all this. Oh my gosh, my frames! I don't know why, but just opening the menu a couple of times seems to do a lot of good. Didn't fix it completely that time. It'll be alright here in a second. We've all seen it. Why? There's obviously room right in front of me for this ship. Bring it. Let me has it. Okay. Precious. I didn't need all of my spare potions and bandies. And then we're actually going to leave all of these trade items, that's not it, on board. So it'll give us a little more room in our pockets for fishing. Sorry about the frames, chat. It'll clear out here in just a second. The game just has little mini strokes like this every now and then. I'm glad that it's not just my, thank you, sir, for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I'm glad it's not just my system, though. I've seen it on, like, everybody that streams this game. That being said, the last update that they did was the performance update, and, oh, we have a Wheel of Fate. That's the first time I think that we've had that redeemed. Let me, get into that real quick. Let's see. I think it is here. I may have to be in just chatting. Let's see how that works. Can we do this? Where's that? Oh, there it is. Okay. And so the options here, and I'm open to, you know, I'm a creativity impaired sometimes. So what I've got going now is explore, build, or battle. And so if we land on battle, we will stop what we're doing and go have some naval battles. If we land on explore, then we would stop what we're doing and go explore a POI or an island we haven't done. Or if it lands on build, we will keep doing what we're doing and go decorate this lighthouse and do some building. So here we go. Explore! Alright. Cancel that building ballot. We are off to explore. Get back into this here. Yeah? Yeah, I thought it could be fun. Hey, and it brought our frames back too. Let's go! You are a legend. Thank you, Doc Planes, for the redeem. I am going to empty my pockets and get these metals cooking, and then we'll go explore something we haven't seen before. Does that not go here? Okay. We're going to do this pretty quick. Just pop, 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 pop. I think this is supposed to be in there. Almost done. One of these has that powder. That can go in there, and that was everything off the ship. Yes, yes. So we'll go fire up the smelters here so that can be cooking while we're gone. You know, I guess we were about to, ooh, look at those 6 fancy Meyer metal ingots that we have there. So what would that be, 37? We could actually keep doing what we were immediately going to do, which was fishing, because you are able to sail and fish, or explore and fish. Alright, so those are cooking. Explore the bench. We're going to explore the house. Alright. Well, I reckon that means we need to go explore probably the island that, oh, I need to drop those off real quick. And, yep, drop those. I'm just sticking them in the box out here so that I can forget that they're there. There's an island. Doc, if you're in the chat, you can help us out. There's a couple islands that we haven't explored at all. We just sailed past, and I'm pretty sure these are just, there's not going to be any like POIs on these islands, but still they're unexplored. So there's that little guy there by Tortuga. There's this one that had, I think it had an X marks the spot on it. So we could do something like that. There's this big guy. I think this is a big foothills island. We were needing some iron, so maybe we could go find a new iron mine there. Or we could go explore this, which I don't know what it is, but it should be a third swamp island, like the swamps that we've been in for the last little while. And it is also the location of the main quest lines that we're working on. So we'll give Doc a minute to answer if he has a preference. Otherwise, I think I'll just make a choice. We can go with a small, relatively safe, I think, unexplored island, a larger foothills island that will have some peril with wolves and goats and give us some iron, perhaps, or the main quest swamp isle. It's a dead man on first island, just dug up for some documents. On this one here, you recognize the island. That's a pretty unique looking island. It is very funky looking. Almost looks like a little, like if this is a big shell here, and that's like a little helmet head with a snout and a mouth and his little arms. He looks like a little mini Koopa bad guy or something to me. Yeah. Well, let me know. Should we go explore that one? It sounds like that wouldn't take long. Or we can check out the Foothills Island or the Unknown Swamp Island. Yeah, nothing special there. That's kind of what I figured. Probably going to be the same thing with some of these, several of these. I do wonder. Oops. On the adventure, I think it tells you on um, the X marks the spots, the pirate maps. How many are? Anyway, I think we found them all on my seed. Oh, I haven't seen this. Y'all seen this? Catch every fish at least once. That's how my wife got this ring when she was fishing, and I've been waiting to get it. Gives you a 15% chance to catch another fish when you catch one fish, and it happens all the time for her. Apparently, there's just a couple fish I haven't caught. Anyway, somewhere I think you can tell where the pirates' treasure maps are. So just here, they go into curios, but anyway, I think we've probably gotten all of them. Um, yeah, that is cool with the adventure bit there. Well, I guess let's go explore this unexplored foothills island then. It will likely get us into a little bit of a naval battle as well, because we'll need to sail there. Um, we could set out from either one of these. I don't know if any of the three or any. This one might be a little closer. We'll go there and set sail. All right. It's funny. You think you know what you're doing, but actually, chat's like, no, let's do this.
More sail, more speed.
Westbound and down. And you can do a little bit of fishing on the way. Depends on how on how fast you're going as to how hard it is. If you're going very fast, you lose sight of the bobber, and so you have to just do it by listening. But you can hear the small splashes and the big splashes. Just found an island full, but full of level 13 crocs with at least 1 star. Grouped attack. They attack 2 to 3 together. Yeah. Do you have your truffles though? Man, truffles makes all the difference. And man, once I really started leaning into blocking, trying to parry in this game, that's what has just made all the difference. As you can see, I do also do a lot of dodging. I'm a very dodgy pirate. A very dodgy swashbuckler. Sir, you have made a bad choice. That was not your best moment, your finest moment there. You didn't see a whole island there, bro? Like, gosh. Yeah, I'll take all that. And actually, let's go ahead and turn around and pick out this guy. It seems like that gunboat is taking his time coming around, but he'll be back. We were on for Saturday. Awesome. The wife will be working, so I can get away with playing for a while. Sweet. Sounds very fun. That's not the port side, sir. Go ahead and drop that guy. You talking about splashes and stuff? Oh, yes, for fishing. So the fishing in this game, I'll do a little bit once we get rid of this last ship, but it's so easy. It's so user-friendly. I mean, I always like fishing in games, but some games make it, I know they're trying to, and some people like that, but some games make it a real pain. This game, it's like they wanted the fishing to be like a wind down from all of the other real pains that are in this game. All you do is a single left click and I know you're on PC, but if there's in fact this game is only on PC, I think. When I'm talking about what buttons to push, I always try to consider people that are on controllers. in the just to let them know that I don't know what their controls are. But anyway, I think this game's only out on PC. Yeah, on PC. So yeah, it's very calming. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the ship just to so you can see it better. But you craft once you get it. I forget at what point we got this. I think it was when you discover it's in the foothills. I kind of want to say. And I'll tell you, I really wish that you could point at stuff like this if you're on the discovery page, and it would tell you what it tells you when you first discover it. When you first discover it, it pulls to this discovery page, and it tells you, new discovery, corn, that unlocks, the millstone, and this recipe, and that recipe, and it tells you all the things that are opened and unlocked with that discovery. So I wish it would do that, because if you actually click past that, or you don't get a chance to read it, or you don't remember, there's no way back to it. But anyway, I think if I remember right, the first time you pick up hardwood is when it unlocks the fishing pole, and then you just craft it at the crafting bench, at the main workbench. And so fishing is just a single click, and then one of two things will happen. Either this will happen, one little splash. Oh, okay, never mind. One of three things, I guess. That's the first time it's ever done it on the second splash. Typically, usually you'll get 3 splashes. There'll be 2 little splashes. There's one, and they're bobs too. You can see the bobber bob, and that's 2. And then the third will be a big splash, like that. And then you just left click again. That's it. You just left click to throw it out, wait until you get and the big splash, by the way, it can also be on the first one, just like that one was. And that's it. So you just left click to throw it out, wait for the big splash, left click to pull it in. You don't have to fight the fish, you don't have to, use bait, or you don't have to go to certain areas of the map at certain times of day to catch certain fish. I have a fishing hole that I built at the wharf, that right there at the harbor. I think you've seen it. Right there in that bay, I can catch all of the fish. And some of them in the descriptions, I think it's more for, immersion or whatever. It tells you, this fish can be caught in shallow waters, and this fish, likes this kind of stuff, and it can be caught in deep waters. But I've caught them all at my little fishing dock. Large barracuda, that one might have been new. It doesn't tell you when you get new kinds of fish. That's why I didn't know that this was a thing. Yes, that was one of the 2 we haven't caught right there. But we got to get to exploring for Doc here. But anyway, the last thing I'll say about fishing, because this like threw me for a minute before I really read the tooltip and figured it out. We were trying to figure out which bench you use at the house to change these from fish to fillets, because the recipes don't call for a large barracuda, they call for fish fillet, and we couldn't find it. Well, if you read the tooltip here at the very bottom, it shows right click to use item. So you just right click through all the fish you got, and now we have 35 fish fillets that you can use to make the higher tier items. So yeah, very cool. Deep sea fishing indeed. Can't find. Oh no, you can't. Well, it is there. I don't know what it is. I'd have to look at my wife's game. I'll check out my wife's game, and I'll have that knowledge for tomorrow if you're able to pop back in with us. But she got it like 2 or 3 sessions ago. We were just out. We took our dinghies out of the harbor, and we were just each standing on our dinghy, fishing in different directions. And she's like, "Oh, I got a ring." And ever since then, like I think it said 15% of the time, but I swear it's like at least twice that. It's like it seems like every, at least, I don't know. She's always catching multiple fish. Always camping in net, yeah. Well, I know you are. I appreciate you, Purple. That means so much. I know there's a few of y'all that always keep me open, and I sure do appreciate it. Thanks, brother. But no, I meant for Doc. Try to let him know what that second epic fish is, which I didn't really know that it was an epic. I guess you can kind of tell these are all small and these are getting bigger and bigger, and then this guy was real big. I wonder if I can remember. I remember the red and the blue fish. What was the other one? I don't remember. Okay. As we were. Even pointing in the right direction. So anyway, yeah, while you're sailing, you can still fish, but watch the bobber. It, especially like I said, the faster you get going. Can't hear it. Oh, was that it? That was it. So it's kind of faint, but yeah, you can hear it. Yeah, I've had the Twitch Turbo from Amazon Prime for so long, and so I don't remember the last time I had an ad on anybody's channel. I mean, it feels like I guess obviously everybody doesn't, but yeah, I'm not hearing them. Oh, it's because I didn't have my line out, I guess. But yeah, I know just so many people have Amazon Prime for. I don't think oh, I caught one thing. When my wife was doing this while I was sailing, I could hear the splashes pretty well. We kind of need to go that way. If he aggro's on us, it'll be his mistake. There's our island right there in front of us here. You too? Right. Yeah, he aggroed on us. We'll go ahead and slow down and take him out. Oh, we've got... Doc, we may need to give you a fresh new wheel spin tomorrow, because I just realized I've got 5 minutes. I mean, we can do a little bit of exploring here in 5 minutes, I guess, but maybe 10. I'm getting pretty close to the end for the day. Every day I am so blessed to have my beautiful bride comes home for lunch, and she'll be here from 1:15 to 1:45 Central, and then I usually have emails and some things to take care of, sometimes a honeydew or something in the afternoons. This is our island right here that I'm looking at, right? Okay, yes. But yeah, so that's what kind of confines my stream time each day, is because if she's home, I want yeah, in about 10 minutes, Purple. Yes, sir. I want to be with her, you know, if she's home. So a happy wife, happy life is not just a cliche. Those are facts. Hey, free repair kits. We take them. We get these. Even when I'm not streaming though, chat, I am available. I'm always usually around. I watch Discord. I'm in other people's Twitches. I try to support other communities where I can. That's really what my history with Twitch has been for the last few years. I've only been streaming for like 6 weeks, maybe 7 weeks now or so. Well, no, I think I started. Yeah, I guess it has been about 6 weeks. But anyway, so I'm around and available. Definitely pop into Discord, and any questions, or if anybody wants to play anything, I'm usually around and available. I don't think we're going to be fishing so much as mining, so let's swap those out and do a little exploring here on an island we've never been to. It's a foothills island, but I still think it may be intelligent to throw down a little tent. And if you guys aren't chopping trees down with the heavy strike, I'm telling you, you're missing out. it takes two hits to chop down a tree instead of the usual. Okay, that made me look like a liar. But usually it's like 4 to 6, depending on which axe you have. On the hardwood trees is where I did this experiment, this science, the divvy trees, and every single one of them, it's 2 hits. That's probably enough now, right? You do have to hit the tree though. Okay, let's see. I don't want to be giving out bad information or anything, so don't quote me. But in my experience, it's way better to just you have to claim the tent. You can't just build it. I'm a little guilty of that. But yeah, it's worth the extra stamina cost to use those heavy strikes. Yeah, I think we have planted our foot down here, Doc. We've made our impression on this island, and we will certainly explore it. You know, one of my favorite things to do on these foothill islands. I don't know if y'all have done this. Ooh, we'll take. Okay, I need to change that. And then I hit it. Is to run around, find a goat, find a wolf. Like when you see these pirate camps, that is. Look around and find a goat or a wolf, and they'll start chasing you, and you run them into the pirate camp, and then just sit there and watch them all destroy each other. So good. Bunch of nanny goats. Where's your Billy? That's a sergeant, a pirate. Oh, there's the Billy on the other side of the pirate camp. Okay, this time I'm going to bring the pirates to the goat. How about that? Hey, guy. Yeah, watch. Oh, wait. I need that. Okay, thank you. Come here, meet my goat friends. Hey, goats, look. Meet my sergeant pirate friend. Haha! Works every time. That's so good. Too good. That's funny. It looked like he was dead there for a second, and they were after his body, but he was just knocked down. I don't know where. I need to stop sleeping on these flowers. Run out of health potions again. I wonder if there's one of these small iron deposits just right here nearby. Used to be so exciting finding flax out here because it's a little few and far between, and you need it, for the linen cloth so much. But man, I tell you, once you start growing that stuff, I've got like 6 beds full of flax right now, and it's not as exciting to find it out in the wild anymore. Hey, that's iron. Let's go! We are winning. Watch my back, Truffle. So we did some good. Thank you, Doc. We needed this. We need more of the bullets. What's that? Oh, I'm sorry, you were looking. Looked like you were looking right at me. The boy's asking the pup if he wants a treat, and I heard something. I look over and he looking right at me and said something again. I'm like, wait, what? Do I want a treat? The puppy's hiding under the computer desk here. Yes, this has been a great success. The virgin spin of the wheel of fate was a resounding success. Got me out of my safe space of decorating a lighthouse and into some sorely needed iron. Okay, that sounds good, man. I will do that, and I will catch you on the flip side. I pray you've got a good appointment and a good appointment that you're at now, and a good doctor's appointment. keep you in our thoughts there on that one, and you enjoy the rest of your day if I don't catch you around. Likewise, God bless. Unfortunately, there's no friendly fire in this game, so can't be as much fun as it could have been, but we're gonna make it work. Now that we've played through the game so much, we may do a playthrough again with the immersive mode, I think is what they call it, on. Yeah, I gotta get getting. The immersive mode is where it doesn't show you the question marks on the map. We're just gonna do a quick run around this island, I think. It doesn't show you the question marks, so you have to really explore to find the POIs. And it is a cool idea. I like the idea of it, but after playing like the demo already, I kind of had an idea of what we were in for. And there's all those POIs in the very beginning that are I think they call them abandoned smuggler caches. And you have to get the stuff inside those POIs. And if it weren't for the question mark, there's no way I'm finding those POIs. It's just like a little board on the floor that you have to break to go down into a small little like cellar. And it's like, if I didn't have this quick, because a couple of them, even once I got there, it was like, I mean, it says it's right here. Where is it? You know, and then you realize, oh, it's this little board under this fern plant on the ground. And yeah, there's just no way I would have ever found them if it wasn't for those markers, those map markers. But now that I know they exist, and I kind of have a feel for what to look for, not just with those POIs, but the rest of the POIs in the game, it would be a neat way to play it for sure. Sorry about the camera work. I was kind of in a hole here. I just need, there we go. That's all I needed. Just need room to swing my axe one time. Alright, that may, nope, never mind. I was going to say that may just be enough iron for now, but man, with the iron it's never enough. And also, for that matter, we do need a lot of rock for the building. So this, what they call waste rock, is actually gold rock for the builders. And if you haven't already, click in the link and hop over to the factory Discord, and we'd love to see any creations from any of the games that we just like inspiring one another with builds, with creative builds, or even some of the simplest builds can be inspiring, you know, on how to use simplicity effectively, aesthetically. So check that out if you feel so inclined, or if you want to just peruse some of our other builds in some other games. That's a great place to do that and keep up with what's going on. Sometimes I'll have appointments come up. Typically I stream Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time US. US, as if that wasn't obvious. But I do have some appointments that come up week to week as it kind of changes, and on our Discord is where I'll make those announcements if I'm not going to be able to stream that day. Wow, you blocked all of those, and I can't see a thing. Trouble. Take care of that man. I'm gonna go get his friend's stuff. I'm gonna go pickpocket their bodies, as awful as that is.
Chop you to pieces.
I don't think you will, sir. Truffles is pretty tough. Yeah, those level 7 pirates, not too much of a challenge for the Super Truffle. Don't worry about that goat, Truffle. There's some good old divvy wood and a good old wolf. Do we need the wolf head? I think we need the wolf head. And this guy looks pretty powerfully. Oh, you bled out. You were too bleedy. I'll take the wolf thing. I don't remember which one it's for, but we'll use that. Wait, did we get a hit? Hey, we got it! I thought he looked strong enough to drop a hit. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta get off chat. You guys are a horrible influence. Whoop, that was my spot. Okay. This looks like a fantastic spot to hop over here. Maybe. Yes. Yeah, there we are. Hiding behind hiding behind my thing here, huh? Alright. So does anyone have Big Davy, Fatbeard Director here? Oh, to see my awesome builds, man. It's good to have you. I saw that you followed right at the end of stream the other day. I didn't see it till right after we had already raided out over to, I think it was Carolyn that day. But anyway, thank you so much for the follow, man. It's very good to have you here. We do have some neat builds that we've been looking at and building on, but I am on my way out the door. I'm actually 8 minutes late than what I should be doing here. So I am currently right now going to pull up a window here, see if we can raid out to anybody, see who may be. Oh, we're in an ad break right now. Anyone in here not in that? Oh, Big Davy, you're not in an ad. You've got Prime there. Is that what that? Yeah, you've got Prime. So there's an ad message maybe. Oh, there's the ad message. Anyway, so yeah, man, I've got to raid out, but check out the Discord. There's a Windrose channel on our factory Discord. I've got the link in the About Me there on my Twitch, and it's open for anyone to join. You can check that out and see some pictures, but then I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. is typically when I stream Central Time. So right now it's 1:10 my time, and yeah, so we've got a whole kind of Spanish mission that we've built. It's got a large cannon ramparts out front to protect it. A large signal lighthouse out at the end. It's kind of built in a cove in like an atoll of foothills island. So it's like mountains surrounding it, one way in, one way out. We've got a big harbor off to the side with a dry dock and some dockside B&Bs and some little cabana shacks for weary travelers, and then all of this stuff inside the main mission. We've got a large sanctuary, a large church there, and yeah, it's been very fun. We do have a Beeblebum playing some Windrose today right now. If any of y'all don't know Beeblebum, he's an amazing creative content creator. I found him in playing Space Engineers, and he not only plays and streams that game, but he also has created a lot of custom worlds called scenarios, where if you own that game, it has workshop support, and you can go in and subscribe to someone else's creation, whether it be a ship or a whole world like that. And he's created some amazing stories and playthroughs for that. Well, anyway, he has been playing a bit of Enshrouded and Windrose here lately, and it looks like he's in there playing with a few other great content creators. So we're gonna send you over there to him. But man, I appreciate you guys so much. More than I can say. The factory continues to grow every week, little by little, and I just love the community of it and having you guys here. And I will see you in other chats on other channels, perhaps. And if not, I hope to catch you back here at the factory tomorrow morning. And we'll start with a daily devotional and then jump back into Windrose. And we'll see y'all then. Thanks, everybody. Outside of the bonfire, right? So,
I might go with a different for the moment. It's got a bit of filth to it. Just
Which go for the Blackbeard one is
game potions. Also, need to find one of your. I suppose we could use one.
Oh yeah, yeah. We could take one of this.
No wine sentinel. I will not call it the swamp snipper. Swamp dive is good.
Baby.
Baby.
Okay, we'll take
So good. Just topped off.
edge. It's the devastating 630 pounds, right?
Yeah.
How's your morning?
Okay.
Well, good.
Whoever, the weather's very gloomy.
Nothing really got on it.
Hard to remember.
Being really
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, we're underneath the tornado warning watch right now. Until 2 p.m. But it's supposed to be pouring, according to the map, it's supposed to be pouring here right
Why
now.
have the stuff been met this is?
Yeah.
Oh, I still can't see them in my create.
Oh, shut up. Stop that, please.
Could be because
You need to know the book.
I had to.
Thank you. Thank you.
if I want, then I can go.
Let me just
Let's use a good practice.